Yo, 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 yo. Hey, VOD peeps here on Yo Twebe. What's going on? What are you doing? What are you getting up to? You crazy? You bunch of crazies? Know what's happening? Hope you as well. What am I looking for here? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's fine. Don't even think about it, Havoc. Don't even think about it, bro. Don't even think about it. It's quite alright. Alright, what am I looking for? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. What is that on my, what am I? Oh, is that? It's the Goon Zone, but it's broken. Why? Why is it up there? What is going on, bro?
Hit that U and keep blowing key. This is a scary and threatening dance.
It's true. That's true. That's actually real. That's hashtag real. That's hashtag thank you, AEW. Psh, I don't know. I don't know. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for here? Oh, god damn it. I might have to watch that. Okay, what's going on with this Compooper? Where's my LG stuff? There it is. You're awfully slow lately. I'm gonna have to get used to a higher DPI on this setup. The GOAT. The GOAT. Anyway, guys, what's up? We're here on the Twebe of Yo for, I don't know, 5 more minutes? No, we're here till tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll go back over to Twitch and see what's up. But I will come back around and we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's up. I gotta go give some love to Granny for giving me the love. Like some of the weirdos that we found on YouTube in the last couple of days. Quite loverly. Oh man, there's some great stuff in the Monument Mythos coming up. I'm super excited for this, actually. I am super excited for this. And the world is going crazy. Where is that? Where is that? Where are you? I'm typing in the wrong place, as one does. Oh yeah, I was looking for music. There's some hell in here. Some proper hell. Okay, here we go. Ooh, you loud. You loud, but you good. You loud, but you sexy. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm so glad I remembered that right now. It could have been a problem. It was extended, right? Yes. Where's that list? Blah, Fallout, Suicide Club, X-Day, Alive. That's Kurosawa, right? So glad he showed up in that, man. He's such a fucking G. Oh, yep. Sexy, delicious, fantastic. Man, I gotta get the soundtracks for 7 Rebirth. It's insane. It's insane. It's so good. I need to make a thread for Screenies, honestly. Okay, that's good. I did see Doug Huggum. Let me mark that unread for the moment. Yeah, that 7 part 3 news is quite sexy. A little bit of game stuff in the beginning, and there's a fucking DSP video in my feed that I'm gonna watch. I know it's the worst and I'm the worst, but where is... Okay, she's dead. You're dead. Oh, God. Yeah, I see you. I need to be able to open that over here. What is that burning smell? Oh, God, it's my stroke. It's my brain cancer. It's my degenerative brain thing. I really wish I had more of the shots. I'm going to have to look for some, I don't know, some coupons or something, because I need them. I need them. I need them shots. I need them shots, baby. It is good news. I didn't peep the video, which is like a 45-minute long interview, and I'm sure that it's quite nice. I might scrub around it a little bit. But it's talking about Nobuo, who has done just the best musics throughout the history of Final Fantasy. And I know he's done some stuff here and there. But you can tell that he wasn't as prolific for a little while. Like, he didn't do the main music for Final Fantasy after... I don't know. Oh, hell, I don't know. Definitely 10, but he did music in 10 with other peeps. He did music in 10 with other peeps. Masashi? Masashi and Mitsuko Suzuki, I think it is, did the music for Remake and for Rebirth. So the two of them are the ones that were cooking on the Final Fantasy Remake series, or the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, which is great. But Nobuo's worked with Masashi, so I just heard my truck alarm. But it was like somebody was setting it. Maybe someone's here. I don't know. That would be weird. Anyway, Nobuo has worked with Masashi before, so it would be great for him to come back. He did... Sorry, I'm like half distracted. I don't know what the hell. I've heard like 8 weird fucking noises in a row like every minute, so I'm trying to like listen to the universe, and I have weirdnesses here, and I'm trying to like recall stupid stuff. Not stupid stuff, but you know. But yeah, Nobuo is just the OG. Did the music for Final Fantasy 1, and then all of the ones after that up until where it gets fuzzy. Like 9 is the last one solo. And he even said at some point, he's like, it's too much for me to do an entire soundtrack for a game. Which it makes sense. I mean, there's like 8 billion trillion tracks for Remake and Rebirth. It's crazy. It's crazy It's crazy the number of songs in these games, some of which you only hear for like 45 seconds, but every single song was a banger. I remember when we started the Rebirth demo, and I was a little unsure of one of the soundtracks that was playing. And it was just a song. There was nothing to it that I really needed to focus on because it was background music. And then something happened. The song turned and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. And then it's the song that I was hearing every single fucking day when I would go and sit in the demo with my PlayStation 5 booted up. Incredible work. Somebody who I'm probably gonna ban from my Twitch channel, that son of a bitch. Somebody there said the music was generic, and I'm like, really? You think this is generic? You're fucking ignorant. And I know an opinion's an opinion, whatever, but I don't know, man. There are non-Final Fantasy fans who sat and listened in while we were fucking with Rebirth that would pop up just to be like, the music is epic. Because it is, because it's definitely got a presence to it, and they really cooked. And not only did they breathe new life into classic tracks that we've heard 10 billion times in the past, they gave us 1,000 different variations of them, and they came up with new songs. Salmon got a song. Stamp has a couple of songs. They did like 25 new Chocobo songs. They remade a legendary Chocobo song. If you remember the metal Chocobo song, I'm like 95% certain that's Crazy Chocobo from 13. And it's a great rendition of that. So it's nice to see that there's some love there across the series. So it's less that it's like a 13 track and more that it's like a Final Fantasy track now. Because, you know, there's songs within the series that are in the series, and that's just factual. That's truth. That's how it's going to be forever. I don't know. It's an insane soundtrack. And it was just two peeps that did the work, and they did great work. I don't know. Maybe there were people underneath them. But Nobuo coming back to do something. I think he did the song. I think he did Eris's song. I'm fairly certain about that. And he's kind of worked here and there. He's done main themes for stuff, and he did direction for a mobile game that I think actually had banger music. Yeah, he did the main theme for 7 Remake, and he did the main theme for Rebirth, which is No Promises to Keep. There we go. He's crazy. He's so crazy. And then let me see if I can find a video of it. Oh, there's like 8 things I want to look up. Shit. Okay. Hold on. He's just an old man out there doing rock band shit, and it's fucking great. I don't have a good... Here we go. And I love that this one's titled .avi. Wait. Okay. Close, I say. It sounds awful, but it doesn't matter. Just the point of this is to show them out there being fucking rock stars. I think he was like 60 there. He's maybe he's younger than that. It's hard to tell because he does work hard. He does work hard. Oh, look at that. It knew. Stop that. 65. There we go. And this says 11 years ago, so he was in his 50s. John Carpenter's out there doing the rockstar thing too. It's a little different. I think his music's more subdued because they have a lot of just intense tracks. Nobuo is the reason that we have the Latin chanting and whatnot, which I think that maybe there's a sanctity in a way to 7, and you finally start getting like lyrics in One Wing Angel, which is just such a crazy epic track. And then Rebirth starts giving you so much choral chanting across, man, a ton of the songs. And they're these songs that are interwoven with other themes from the game, and it's like kind of dictating and telling you what's coming or what's happened or what's being hinted at. And you're like, is this One Wing Angel? Is this representative of something else? The music, possibly for Rebirth, gave me more feelings of rusing than the entirety of the game did. With Remake, I was like going insane. I was going insane. I'm still going insane over Remake. And not to say that there's not a lot to eat in Rebirth, because there is. There's a lot to eat. There's a lot of good food there to nibble on. But right now I'm feeling I'm subdued. I'm relaxed on it. There's something there, but also because we're in the middle of all of it now, I have patience for answers that are to come. And I'm also in that I think I'm so smart phase where it's like, oh, I have the total picture of everything that went down. So if there's anything to glean from it, I will just pluck it from my memories. It's a very confusing mishmash of things in my brain. Yeah, the music is I mentioned 100 billion times and I couldn't shut up about it, and I'm sorry, and when we play it again, I'm going to do it again. Because holy shit, the music is incredible. Remake had some of it. Remake had these, like, I don't know if it really merged motifs and themes, but it did a lot of hinting what was to come. Songs would like transition from this theme to like, here's the touches of One Wing Angel, boom, new scene, their silence, and oh my god, we see Sephiroth because we heard One Wing Angel a moment before, or however it would work. The music and Remake spoke to us about what was happening. And there's still stuff hinted in there, and there's so many hints that I've forgotten some of them. And even keeping notes isn't going to do it because it's just going to be walls and walls. I've written a book at this point on notes and references, and it's hard to go back and refer to all of that. I will be a master in all of this by the time all of this is said and done. Whoa, sorry. That light does not like to stay up. But in Rebirth, it's more integration, as you said. There's so many fucking songs that have just been smushed together. Brilliantly to the point where I feel like bringing it up and saying it as many times as I did. I'm like, am I right about that? Am I missing something? It's insane. It's insane. I can't name any specific moments right now, but it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. Just to get this like little tinkle of a motif or a proper like merging of two songs. Oh God. And I don't say this often, but they fucking cooked. Like there is this here. Play it. This is literally the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack. This is the only time I would use this GIF or reference this video because it's that good that I have no other way to really express the insanity of it. It's good. It's incredibly good. And they changed things up too. They could have just kept using the same tracks that we had heard and added some new ones in and done some little flourishes here and there, but it sounds like a wholly new soundtrack. Like I've gone and compared some of and I can't say that it's 100% new. there could be songs that we've heard in between the two. But I did listen to like Tifa's theme between the two. And holy hell, they were incredibly different. Incredibly different is maybe too strong. They were very different with lots of subtleties to them. But I don't know the name of all the songs. Some of these songs aren't going to be like Tifa and One Wing Angel combined. It's going to have some other name like Falling into the Life Stream or whatever it is for the moment. And I need to learn the names of those tracks because these are new iconic tracks. Merging these two ideas for specific moments. Or maybe they have hints. Maybe there's hints to stuff that went down on the screen. I'm not sure. I am not at all sure how much of that is out there now, information-wise. The soundtracks aren't out, so we're all just kind of guessing, I think. But man, there is just some hot fire nonstop in the entirety of that. Did I crash Discord? I did. Did opening the loot box thing in Discord crash it? Because if so, that's brilliant. Yeah, there's a lot to say about that soundtrack. I really feel like that is where the mental rusing is for me. The replay is really going to bring out a lot more, though, obviously. Yeah, I wonder if it's supposed to be. Really? Why are you not translating? Translate this. You whore. No? Okay. I don't know why Nobuo's name is on this track. Because it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, that's weird. Man, I gotta pick up the soundtrack and rip it myself. Whoo, it's bassy. I need to find out the name of another song from the game. It's the one where he's going into the void thing again, whatever the hell, and everybody like opens up the portal for him a little bit more, and then the Final Fantasy VII theme hits. Oh Lord, because that one had tinges of Escape the Shinra Building. Oh, my hardware acceleration's being weird. Well, the good thing is my feed for Bing is all Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, you can't identify the songs through Shazam right now because the soundtrack's not out, so. The main theme for 7 rebirth is no promises to keep. The first was, well, yeah, that was there. The date is on that one that I linked up to you. Wherever the hell that is. I think it says the date. I'm pretty sure. I don't know it. I haven't looked, so I'm naughty. I'm a naughty boy. I'll go look in a minute. Hang on. I've tried not to look because I just have been obsessing about being poor. I forgot it was coming. You know when you just like picture dudes fucking, wait, that's a weird way to put that. When you picture people playing instruments, at least I do, to kind of like mentally give myself an idea of how they're playing them. And you have some regional differences in the presentation of how some people play shiz. And the way that they fucking, just that side bang, that massive, like, let's go hard on it. Like, opening of the Olympics kind of insanity. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. But this version here, man. This is the Cloud Shinra building one, which I wrote a thing up about this. And I wrote a thing up about this. Yeah, see, this is a different song, I think. It's hard to tell. In my notes, I was like, maybe hide this. Like, maybe spoiler this or something, because it's possible that by constantly remembering this scene, it's going to take away from the scene. But I've been engaging with it a lot in the last couple of weeks, and it hasn't taken anything away from it.
We have them surrounded, sir.
Yes, I can see that.
I can see that.
It was only a matter of time. Here we are. So then, what is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
And where are the rest of you? Up your ass. Charming, though not what I would have chosen as my last words. Secure the ancient, but feel free to kill both the idiot and the dog. Aerith, you saved my Marlene. Now, it's time I return the favor.
Wait.
You know when you like eat something sour and you can kind of feel it in your jaw? I just got tingles and chills so hard that like happened across my face. I know. Yeah, I was worried that by like overdoing it, I would take away from it. And it may be the last time that I engage with it for a little while, but it's still doing it for me, and that says a lot about it.
Everyone, get in.
Let's go.
I've noticed that this and Advent Children have been hitting harder.
them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
You fools! Seize them! The drums are hitting really hard there too, but the way that it captures the audio sucks.
Let's roll.
Why's he always gotta... Whoa!
I need to upload my own videos of this captured in 4K and fucking level the audio properly. I don't know if this is in a grade. Yeah, it is. See, he didn't give him the noise. He just gave him the nod. Fuck! Fuck! It's insane. It's so insane. It does stuff for me. Yeah, I need to find that other track. It's a moral imperative.
This is it.
What an epic fucking game.
No.
Yeah, our next playthrough is going to be insane. I think it's going to actually be different. I think it's going to hit a lot harder, which is crazy to say. I think I don't know, I've been contemplating this and trying to figure out the point in which things stopped hitting as hard, just because there was a lot, you know, it was a lot to take in, and it was a lot at once. And I really think that it was starting from like the last half of the Temple of the Ancients and onward. Right now? No, I'm sitting here talking to you, man. You know, I really hate how chat fucking covers half of what you're saying. Why are you so broken? You son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I am on Final Fantasy constantly, bro. I'm really surprised we didn't play more throughout the early years of the stream. I think where I was, I just needed to pursue horror more, and then it was like a catch up from the hell of a situation. We got to do 16. We got to do Rebirth again, which is going to be incredible. And I know I keep repeating myself, but I'm just trying to figure out what's next, how this is happening, where this is going to go. I know Chrono Trigger is in there. I really need to try to fundraise for a Capture 3DS. I know there's other ways I can do it, but I got it here, and I like to do things proper. Sean, what up? Did you just wake up? You frickin' slacker. You sleepy mans. I got my ridiculous. Yeah, I guess, but there's better emotes on fucking. Oh, okay. I got you. There's better emotes on Twitch. Over there we've got Wheelchair Cloud, bro. We've got Tifa. My review meme stuff has arrived. Which, with how much they're stuffed in this box, I'm starting to think that these are going to be really shitty, but we'll see. Booty shaking, butt quaking. Oh, it's even smaller than I thought it was gonna be. It's ridiculous. Oh, but it's pretty smooth. Oh, it's cause it's a tiny one. Okay. 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 We'll go down. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess it's a shiv. Come on, man. You know what I'm in here for. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's fucking sick. That's pretty fucking fire. That's pretty fucking dope. It's got other things on it. I'm not sure what this one's for. It may just be like, I don't know. That's ridiculously fidget toys set. Radish butterfly knife, which I've seen somebody tried to offer me a carrot knife, and that's what I thought the big one in this was. A small radish butterfly knife, radish folding knife, carrot claw knife. Okay, once you get past like the 2 carrot things, they're all just regular weapons in plastic form. So the fact that they put radish and carrot and banana in front of these does not... Carrot gun. That's a carrot gun. Small carrot gun, carrot knife, carrot hammer, carrot sword. Yeah, I don't know about that. But there's a little one. Oh, these are actually pretty sick. Oh, and this one has a lot less mechanisms too. I'm a fan. This is kind of dope. This is made better than I thought it was going to be. But this one here, the scale seems right. Like, it's got some weird little... Oh, it's got a... Is that how I release the clip? No. What the fuck? I feel it connected to something. It's got a safety. How does that come out? That clip has to come out some way. There's the release. The safety works. Both safeties. How the fuck do you come out? It feels like it's supposed to come out. Anyway, I gotta write up a whole ass thing about this. No, I'm not. I was trying to, Here, it's got give. And this works when you have this other clip up as a safety. So it's pressing into something. I don't know. There's no, like, guide for it. We'll have to see. There's another one coming from another company that was like, they're made to be realistic. But this here, look at that shit, brah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a big one down in here. I have to dig it out. ridiculous. I'm waiting for the big one. I'm kind of stoked on the big one. Anyway, what was I even fucking talking about? Something great, I'm sure. Something about Final Fantasy. Oh, just kind of figuring out what we're gonna get into. Mercari had a yo. Okay, there is a big one in there. Let's get the big one. I don't know what the deal is with this one. I love that this is supposed to be a carrot knife. There's nothing carroty about it. But let me get the big one out. Mercari had a... I'm really a fan of the guns. I'm not much of a gun guy. I know them. I respect them. But these are dope. This is a great fucking toy. And you can, if I can get it, you can lock the slide back. I may not be able to lock the slide back on this one. Yep, look at that. You can lock the slide back. What? Man, that's pretty dope. See the it's integrated on this one. And there's no safety on this one. Yeah, that's pretty fire. That's pretty fucking cool. These are whack. I don't even know why they included these. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Okay, this doesn't do anything though. The sword had a little push-in thing. They're metal penises. I mean, of course. Here's the penis for shaving, obviously. Here's the little one, but here's the big one at the bottom. Actually, there's two things in here. I've got... Oh, shit! Oh, okay. That's... Alright. I didn't know that was in this. I don't remember seeing that on their, Here we go. They call this a radish. That's a fucking carrot. Also, I have to send a picture of this to somebody. I have a peep who has a problem with Temu purchases for like stickers and shit like that. Who sent me this. And I'm like, just fucking buy it for me. And they didn't, but one popped up for review. Echo. Is it raining?
Rain is expected in about 10 minutes.
Wow.
It should last about 10 minutes.
Wow. It's pouring. Yes. Well, it depends on who it's from. Also, I got Skelly a wig. This is ridiculous. This is fucking... I wish it had a lock. I think the one she sent me had a lock on it. Get my guns back in here. Yeah, these are fucking... These are surprisingly nice. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. I got Skelly a wig. That... I just figured it was like a shitty... Oh, that's good. Thug's Bunny is good. That's good stuff. I just figured it would be like a funny, shitty little wig. And... it actually might be really good quality, so I have to take my review a little bit more seriously for it, I guess. Because it seems pretty goddamn nice. Like, it seems really nice. And I'm tempted to put it on. Yeah, it's got a thick-ass book with it, too. I don't know. I don't know if I should put it on now. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's heavy. I'm so used to, like, shitty, cheap Halloween wigs. I might have to play with that some other day. Some other day. Oh yeah, and it's got like a whole ass package for caring for it, and it's got a box of wig caps and so on. So that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a thing. I'd gotten some beards, and I sent them back. I'm like, dude, these are so shitty that I'm not even gonna. And they delisted them. I guess they were getting a bunch of that. It's like, how do you fuck up shitty fake beards? We all expect them to be of a certain caliber, and they were just awful. They were just awful. Oh yeah, Mercari. Mercari was doing a like $10 off thing, and there was no limit. Like usually when they do something, oh, $10 off, but you have to spend 100. It's usually that kind of ridiculousness. But it wasn't the case. It was like, here's a free $10 item. Please come back and spend your money with us again, you idiot. And I was looking at World of Final Fantasy because that's one I've wanted to play. A game that starts off seeming... We played the demo, and I was surprised. The demo was enjoyable. It didn't seem too slow and too kiddie like some games of that flavor end up being. Like Visions of Mana, for instance. There was something about it that just seemed slow and not fun to interact with. That's some good fucking storming. Holy shit, I left my umbrella in my other building. It's fine. I probably won't need it. It'll probably rain like 10 minutes and literally never rain again. Until I die. Alice in Chains. But anyway, somebody had something super cheap. And I'm like, it's already way cheaper than anybody else, and I'm going to basically get it for free. So I moved it to the front of the list, and it's hard to tell what it is because it's backwards and because it's very fucking small font. Did the full rotate? Really? Quabam. That's weird that didn't work the first time. It's Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. I'm blurry. Haja! I'm looking forward to that, actually. It got pooped on pretty heavily when it came out. And I don't know if people knew how to receive that game. But there's something about it that called to me, and I think maybe I'm just open-minded enough, and it might be super crazy. Also, it has a job system, so that's pretty high up on the list. I need to play 16. And 16 is going to feel like a downgrade to 7, and that's going to feel like a downgrade to 16. So it's really dangerous, dangerous territory. Yeah, it is fucking pouring. Let me see if I can find this scene I'm looking for. I want to hear some tracks. It's here. It's here. It's here. Hey, don't do that.
Eric! Go! Now!
She needs you. Go.
It was a jarring, shitty presentation. The capture card blacked out for a second. It was like 3 seconds of screen time, maybe. And it still got me. It still got me.
Eric! Go! Now!
Jesus Christ, I'm a weak, weak man. I'm a weak, weak man. Incredible. That was... this little bit of theme, if I can find it. Let's find the OG. How about that? Here we go. We'll do the OG. We'll do the OG, baby. Yeah, it's coming down. So it was a little bit of this right here lurking in. Yeah, I was like, they did a... Damn, it is fucking pouring, bro. Like, proper. It's like a choral version of that. Wow. Right there.
Go! Now!
She needs you. Go.
Oh, God. I have to stop watching that. Incredible. 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 Fucking part 3. I'm gonna die before it comes out. April Fools. I'm gonna live forever. I'm immortal. Man! Jesus Christ, dude. Don't worry about my carrots. Don't you worry. Dude, it is fucking coming down. Good God. Can you just chill? I really hope there's nothing that I left out thinking it wasn't actually gonna fucking rain. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Holy hell. Yeah, that's some good stuff. We need to get to Monument Mythos, because there's a bunch of it. And I'd like to try to get into 2 Shiraishis, if possible. One that I've been sitting on forever, and I'd like to just find a random one somewhere. Yeah, we have to play Remake again. I think that's what we're gonna do. Maniac. I have to do Maniac. I have an obligation to that. And I only have like 10 days on it, and I'd rather not wait till the last minute and be rude to them. Yeah, it's fucking coming down, bro. Jesus Christ. Let's see how long it's gonna last. Dude, the rain is ridiculous. I should have gone and checked on stuff when I heard it start tinkling. I'm checking it. I'm checking the weather like a crazy person. Yeah, it's gonna last like 5 seconds. Bitch, it ain't light. Whatever. Whatever, man. I saw a bunch of stuff about X-Men 97 looking. I don't know, man. They had some characters in there that I didn't expect to see. And it seemed like, to me, based on who was showing up, that they were going to do the Mutant Massacre. And I've talked about that here in stream often as that being one of my favorite storylines in Marvel Comics, I think, ever. One that doesn't get brought up. So it's interesting that that might be the case. But I don't know. It was an important run. Yeah, people here are talking about it. Wow, that's crazy to see, dude. That's fucking wild. That's wild. Anyway, what am I looking for here? Let's go find the Manticore of Mister. Giza Guardian was our next video. There's a decent amount of stuff there. Let's see. It does look like the Nixon verse stuff was all rather short. The House in the Ocean was part of the Nixon verse. That's a 40-minute video. That's a good one, though. And season 3 is all very short videos. Except for, no, the Ningen is separate. And then it does seem like that's awfully close to me. That's very close to me. I'm kind of off the beaten path. I'm not like on fire, am I? Bro, what is he building up to?
The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place. All of this has happened. The world is a total mess.
Oh, Lord. His production quality's gotten crazy over there. What is he doing? What is he doing over there? Yo, 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 what up, what up? This fool's a maniac. I don't know. We may get through more of this than I was thinking. We'll see. We're gonna be caught up real fucking fast. But he does release pretty gosh darn quick. Yep, on the jujitsu tubes. Oh yeah, hold on. What is happening with you? Yeah, just kind of hanging out. Playing Nintendo. Okay, not really playing Nintendo. It's just a reference. I'll be back over on Twitch tomorrow. 90% certain. But I'll be back here on the Yo Twebes. Like once a week, I think, is fair. Breasts. Gigantic breasts. I don't know if it was testicles that did it in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I got reported by somebody that has it out for me, which it's not much of that around my parts, or if it was just automatic. I'm assuming it was automatic. It was very quick, whatever it was. I've reported the fuck out of like awful channels, and nothing has happened. So okay. But yeah, we'll see, dude. There we go. There's that. We were watching Black Dynamite. It was within the first 5 minutes. Come on, you. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. But yeah, Twitch is back up. It's back open. I'm good to go over there. Things can be more normal. Man, his community posts are proper. I actually shouldn't go through these. I feel like it's gonna have some spoilers. Like the Nixon verse, the modern day is now a monument mythos story. The title's been chosen to better reflect the season's extreme story and style. While seasons 1, 2, and 3 contribute to one overarching narrative, the Nixon verse and the modern day are nightmarish glimpses into peripheral universes. The title adjustment is small, but I wanted to let you guys know. So he hasn't necessarily merged those on over, I guess. What were we on? Season 2? Yeah, season 2. To the Giza Guardian. Okay, excellent. Which I don't know which one that's supposed to paralyze. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I just have Final Fantasy music in my fucking head. Okay, excellent. Did that. Done. Done, done, done. Fantastic. Yeah, we gotta get into Giza Guardian. We may, I don't know, we may be able to do more. I know one of the Shiraishi things, but I don't know what the second one's gonna be. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Okay, excellent, 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 excellent. Did it, done it. Fantastic, great. Giza Guardian's long, Rockefeller Revelations long, Washington Wonderland is long. Yeah, this is, the rest of this bit is kind of long. We'll see how engaging it is. It's very, I don't know, it's very chill in a way. He's got some hella views on this stuff. I'm surprised that he slides over into the Trump stuff the way that he does. And the production quality there was ridiculous. Echo. How much more it gonna rain?
There are thunderstorms right now.
If you say so. If you say so. I swear this season got deeper into Maze in their technical abilities. We'll see. I don't want to like go look and fucking spoil it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's ready to go. Ready to go, baby. We ready for some frickin' Monument Mythos? I am. I'm distracted. I was distracted. Like a jerk. Like an unprofessional jerk. It's the rain. I feel like I need to go check on stuff, which I probably should go do. I should. You ready? Okay. Hold on. Let me go check on shit. Just real quick. Just a quick peep. Give me like a minute and a half. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait, because I know some of this is like visual insanity. Well, it's a lot of visual insanity and a lot of reading. Lots of reading in that moment. I'm gonna let that song play because I want to hear it. Ugh, them fucking pops. Why are you doing that again? You go check my hardware acceleration. I think part of it is I had to turn it on for the upscaling that I was doing for certain kind of videos. I don't see it. Yeah, there it is. It is on. It's got to be what it is. I don't want to turn it off. I'm glad that it's here. Super resolution, graphics driver enhancement. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna leave it on because it's worth it. And I literally just watched it do work and it was fucking brilliant. It was definitely worse on Canary. I might do a burb in like an hour or so. It's gonna be like 5 minutes, but that's it. And then we'll get back to stupidity and weirdness. Yeah, it's upscaling quite nicely, but I can see the AI warble to it, and I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on, let me turn that off. Ah, it's crazy to see. Here, I'm gonna show you. This is a very warbly thing anyway. Okay, we got it pulling up. Very, very clearly fuzzy. More fuzzy because it's in the like pre-rendered section of that scene. Turn that back on. I mean, I feel like it does a pretty goddamn good job. There's clearly some distortions and whatnot, but it's better than it was a couple of months ago when it was stuck on Canary. Yeah, and the text box is crispy. Let me get it in combat and I'll switch it off again. Okay, here we go. You got this here, right? This is with it. And you can already see how much fuzzier it is. Just clearly. And it smooths it out. It's pretty good. It's doing pretty good work. This is a 240p video, so it's doing some fine work. Who dis, who dare? Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's not bad at all, man. For what it is, it's not bad at all. Cannabis, what's happening, man? And it brightens it a little bit too. It's kind of cool. It's kind of fucking cool. Some of the warbling may not be the upscaler itself. It might actually be just elements of the video, I would think. Yeah, because there's a lot of digital breakup in this. I think it's doing a really good job to clean it up. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Okay, there. That's a good scene. That's really ugly graphically. And it brightens it. It's a little bit more vivid. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. It's pretty freaking dope. That's impressive. That is impressive. Okay, what were we on? We were on Giza Guardian. Don't read the spoilies. Oh, what are you up to, Cannabis? What's happening? Waiting for the rain to chill. Surprisingly distracting. Okay, let's get into this. I'm ready. Weather permitting, really? Really? Yeah, I'm gonna get off because of this friggin' text. Okay, wait. Already, wait, because the order here, Starry, Giza. So what was the... I did this last time too. Here we go. We'll just open it here. Boom. 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 Interesting. Yeah, do it at We Be Here. I'll be back on Twitch tomorrow. And I'll come back here on, I don't know what days I'm going to be here on YouTube, but I think I'm going to pop in some days. Okay, so we saw this before Giza Guardian. He changed the order of that, which is probably for the better, since this one's like, hey, Starry Sphinx, woo, 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 Starry Sphinx. MNN, Maze News Network. What a weird fucking vibe, dude.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great Pyramids of Giza. It was reported that the lightning would strike only in the presence of certain rare constellations. However, no one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by the strange lightning striking the desert sand. The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However, in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie discovered the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum. Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location of the glass for themselves. The glass, which formed in long multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass. The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie immediately. While British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words. Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell significantly. But the fate of Flinders Petrie is a tale for another day.
No!
Petrie's lot, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891. Unfortunately, due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shards and was deemed worthless by museum curators. Yet, as a token of international diplomacy, the British Museum divided Petrie's lot among visiting American ambassadors. Vaguely aware of Giza glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the immediate confiscation of the material from the
Okay, so this is the universe where Rockefeller became the president. And I don't know if... Which one was it? I don't know if here he is the same one the entire time. No, it must have had some of the normal universe Rockefeller as we know him. Because she's there and he's there, and then she shifts over to the universe where he became president and wasn't just a rich dude.
Ambassadors. Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian swordsmen. These unusually tall swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers who were maimed by the Guardians were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled unwanted side effects. However, since the medication's efficacy decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world. but only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. So people that were in places that they shouldn't have been were, I'm assuming, beheaded or dismembered, but were left alive. And then housed in the Grand Canyon. But how are they luring people? Well, maybe he'll say. Shut up, Haddock.
Thomas odiava l'America. È andato a Roma quando era un 21enne e ci è rimasto per il resto della sua vita. Era divertito del fatto che la proprietà degli schiavi americani lo volesse per creare una statua chiamata Libertà. All'inizio Thomas non voleva aiutarli, ma poi realizzò che la statua poteva diventare un simbolo per altre persone. Diede alla statua un berretto della libertà, qualcosa che gli schiavi romani liberati indossavano. Penso che se una statua alta 6 metri di una donna liberata si ergesse sulla cupola del Campidoglio, alcuni uomini sarebbero stati meno ignoranti. Puoi immaginare quanto deluso fosse quando il signor Davis a Washington gli disse di togliere il cappello dalla libertà. Ma Thomas vedette il suo progetto andare a buon fine. Andò persino in Egitto per trovare il materiale per la sua spada. È un vetro molto particolare, vetro di Giza. Una volta, mentre stava affinando il vetro nella sua officina, si tagliò accidentalmente la punta di un dito. Nonostante fossi preoccupata quando me lo disse, lui non riusciva a smettere di ridere. Mi disse che il vetro era così tagliente che la punta del suo dito si affettò senza dolore né sangue. Però poteva comunque sentirla. Quando Thomas si concentrava, poteva addirittura farla contrarre sul tavolo. Lo trovava divertente. Io no. Ricordo che una sera tornò a casa senza una mano. Diceva che poteva comunque muoverla all'officina. Era così giovane quando se ne andò. Aveva solo 43 anni. Mi sarebbe piaciuto passare più tempo assieme. Ci amavamo davvero tanto. Puoi immaginare la mia sorpresa quando guardai nel modello di gesto della bocca. Grazie a Dio che l'ispettore Zaffino era nel torto. Mi fece pensare che c'era un serial killer in città, ma nessuno l'aveva ucciso. Thomas aveva tagliato il suo stesso corpo e si era inserito nella libertà. L'ho visto, ogni parte di lui. Sapevo cosa fosse successo, ma vedere i suoi occhi sulla statua era troppo per me. Lei sembrava viva. Zaffino disse agli americani che Thomas fosse morto. Credo che lui abbia trovato la verità da allora. La polizia di Gibilterra pensava che sarei stata devastata dal sentire che avessero trovato la pelle di Nina nella grotta. Ma ero sollevata. Sei ancora viva. Thomas deve averla messa nella statua con lui. Dentro la libertà. Thomas e Nina stanno proteggendo l'America.
Good Lord.
Insieme.
I mean, is it Thomas? Fuck. The Delaware Double was...
Twitch. Rossman suggests temperature throughout the night to prevent shock. Rossman claims to have learned this.
The Delaware Double was Washington. They found Washington. That's right. I had remembered their names and everything, but I forgot that bit.
Freedom has a new home. Following the ADA storming of the Capitol on January 6th.
Wait, Freedom was supposed to take off, or supposed to not have that cap. What happened?
Numerous organizations organizations expressed interest in purchasing the Statue of Freedom. The statue, which fell during the riot and caused over 150 casualties, was seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship, and blamed her original installer, Philip Reed, for her collapse. Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved man at the time of Freedom's assembly, this has become the latest in a series of historical figures demonized by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance to reinstall the Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon and rejected all other offers to purchase her. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon, President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down." The rocks won't shoot her down.
Man, something about President James Dean, that son of a bitch. STFR. Ah, Maya again. Okay, that was Freedom, though. That wasn't one of the Giza guys.
No. No, not now. I'm leaving now. I won't bother you. What? Really? Wow, that seemed very short. God, man, they're captivating.
Well, that's why he was in the Grand Canyon. That's why he knew that she was there. Somehow, her brother got information on that. Okay, this is the style of Maya's brother's daughter. I don't know her fucking name. It'll say. I gotta remember it. Fucking the extreme zoom in. Come on, you. What the fuck? That's her dad. Oh gosh. That's a weird one. No date either? Uh That's supposed to be a head. I don't know. Okay, so that was a real... Yeah. He does a lot of stuff that reflects current times and current events. So her dad and his dad. Got it. I don't know. That's a weird one, man. Also, that is a good story. We haven't done anything Ito Junji here, which is insane. We'll have to. We'll have to one of these days. Okay, Fallen Father. Here we go. Rockefeller Revelation.
I remember seeing the first German
God damn it. I was buying the Rockefeller voice a couple videos ago. Now I'm fucked up. Now it fucked me up for some reason. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm back in it.
ship in its hangar. I was astounded by its immensity until I saw my own name printed on its side. At that moment, an entirely new feeling unveiled within me. It was an emotion which frequented me in childhood, a blend of revulsion and satisfaction that had followed the execution of a cruel jest on a friend or a stranger. A pin in one's foot, a tumble down a stairwell. What would others think? I thought to myself at the sight of a foreign airship bearing the name of the American president, dropping explosives upon cities of unarmed civilians. I wish to say that revulsion was my sole reaction to this invention, yet I cannot deny that I was proud of this magnificent vehicle. It was perhaps the greatest war machine ever developed by mankind, made possible by yours truly.
Then I go back and forth and I'm like, man, just adding the filters that sound to me, I'm sort of educated on that. They sound era appropriate. I think a few of them, it's a little heavier than it needs to be, but I think he's masking a familiar voice more so with those. And you know, sometimes it sounds like an old man. I don't know. It's right. It's got the shake to it.
By nightfall, shame.
It kind of makes me think of what's his name, Liam? Have some whiskey, honey. It'll make you feel better.
Outweighed pride, and I requested the immediate removal of my name from the airship and all its future successors. Although the Germans complied, they continued to refer to their airships as Rockefellers. I knew that removing my name would not obscure the facts for very long. It was inevitable that the American public would one day become aware of my secret dealings in Germany. had always been my intention to reinvigorate the American economy. Once I had been debriefed of the situation in the Grand Canyon, the overpopulation of crowns, I realized that I was also hearing the beginnings of a solution to the impending economic collapse. That solution being slavery. I can imagine your reluctance to read on, and I entirely understand. Rest assured, I believe that all citizens should be unconditionally promised the very freedoms that our country established at its founding: life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. However, crowns are not men or women, nor are they animals. They are merely the decayed shells of ignoble criminals. They do not qualify for the same freedoms exercised by ordinary civilians. Once they were conditioned and bound together, the crowns became the perfect workforce. They did not rebel, for they could not speak. They could not leave, for they were chained. And best of all, the crowns were incapable of forming unions.
Good God. Kind of reminds me of some old tales of zombies in Africa. How, you know, after they figured out that awful, awful plague, they basically turned them into slaves because they were really cheap to feed and they didn't require any water. They would just give them like salty crackers and they could sort of train them to do like simple slave work. I love a good death ray, baby. Love a good death ray. What is that? It don't say?
Germany was the first nation to inquire about the crowns and their potential applications in warfare. I never mentioned the vast quantities of geyser glass we owned, since I knew that it could provide them with many more crowns at low cost. Instead, after signing several agreements and receiving a tremendous German sum, I provided them with over 100 crowns, along with my best advisors and the brightest engineers. Our time with the Germans gave rise to the greatest military vehicles in history, the Rockefellers. Germany's growing demand for men and crowns to construct more Rockefellers revitalized the American economy. Very few nations offered to hire as many of our men and women, and none would have paid as graciously as Germans did. It was, by all accounts, the greatest and most sustainable partnership of recent times. I could not have foreseen the destruction those airships would eventually inflict to the very nation that provided them. I thought that their creation would unite Germany and America. I could not have predicted that by 1918, Rockefeller bombing raids would have killed thousands of American and European soldiers. My terms were over before I could take action against the Germans. It was the administration after my own which was tasked with the seemingly impossible mission of destroying the Rockefellers while preserving the reputation of the former president. Although they knew of my dealings in Germany and had every opportunity to expose me, they chose not to, for in their eyes no good could come of it. However, I knew it was only a matter of time before I would become the laughingstock of my country. As the war drew to a close, I often found myself in a daze, envisioning my assassination on the streets of New York, or, more likely, on the steps of my very own center. However, it would be years before my visions would acquire any plausibility. President Hughes did a fine job of eliminating every Rockefeller while concealing my involvement.
As in Howard Hughes?
It is a miracle that only now the news of my involvement in the Great War has become widely known. Thankfully, information on the Crowns has continued to stay hidden from the public spotlight. I would much rather have the public believe that Germans were the only persons inside when the airships were shot down and crashed in flames. With the tragedy at the center, and now the airship scandal, known by many as the Rockefeller Revelation, I believe that my failures have finally caught up to me. There are men outside the center who had once been my supporters. Now they want me executed. The policemen have kept the crowds at bay, though I believe that my assassination is, like the Revelation, inevitable. To be elected the president of a country is the greatest honor a people can bestow. But at the moment, I do wish to be the famous oil tycoon that young Virginia Arnoldson believed I was.
Fucking Arnoldson. It's another Arnoldson.
Forgive me.
God, I just love the word amalgamation. Thank you. It's a G-word moment for me. There's the fucking tree. A much better picture of it. I mean, this doesn't look natural here, and that doesn't look natural here. Maybe they'll point it out. I'll be home for Christmas. What? What? It's not a different Rockefeller. That's the same Rockefeller. They're incorrect. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. True. True. True, 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 true. What? Is that true? We finally know what the Air Force One angel is. And this person thinks it's the men that merged to take a more stable form. That's interesting. Yeah, the thing that kidnapped Rockefeller looks like the Air Force angel. I don't see anything. I feel like I missed that little connection there. Yeah, I knew there was something missing. I knew there was a bunch missing. Okay, I will read important pieces of this. We literally just got some of this. So they move Freedom Faller to the Grand Canyon. Cuts the heads off of political dissidents who are lured to the canyon, turning them into crowns. Yeah, Virginia. When Germany attacked using these airships, U.S. covered up Rockefeller's involvement, used a Giza glass plasma cannon to blast an airship. The act, for some reason, demanded many soldiers on site. Each soldier was vaporized, reverted to pure energy, including Alan Arnoldson, the alternate reality father of Virginia. Okay, so that wasn't as clear, but the vaporized soldiers combined and came back to America to assassinate Rockefeller for what he did, because I guess they knew the truth. Virginia would grow up. Pastor maiden named her 2 children, Nathaniel and Maya. Maya eventually discovered a dark truth and was deemed a terrorist. After the wrong Maya was sealed as a Lincoln looker, ours was lured to the Freedom Faller. Yo! Didn't even make that connection there. Son of a bitch. Nathaniel would have 2 children of his own, travel to the canyon every year looking for his sister's crown. He would be the one leaking information and documents about the monuments and presidential atrocities before he would become a crown. Yeah, I really wish this was still here. That's right. I remember this one. Oh, God, I didn't mean to close it. Okay. But bro, that fucks me up. I had completely forgotten about that. Why did he delete that? Why did he delete that? Okay, so that's a couple of details that we didn't catch. At least I didn't catch. I was wondering why the men had returned to get Rockefeller. I'm not necessarily getting the Air Force Angel thing. I guess I can see it. We barely saw it, so I think they're making assumptions, but it's probably the right assumptions. But the pyramid plasma thing fucks me up. And I can't believe that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I wonder what else is missing. It did seem like there was a lot more. He also had a bunch of stuff that was kind of, I don't know, good, but made it more confusing, I suppose. Oh my God. After an unsuccessful lobotomy, Virginia fate. Okay, wait a minute. All right. The Arnoldsons have fucked me up here. Do we have... I have to stop typing at an angle. This is killing me. No! See, this is what I get for typing tree. Here we go. They knew what I was talking about. Yes, perfect. Okay, I don't want this to spoil anything, but we got a big old family list here. Okay. Here's Alan. He was... See, it's still there, though. It's still there. Operation Pyramid Plasma, one of the many events that involved the destruction of the Rockefellers, large aircrafts developed by the Germans powered by Canyon crowns. Hughes ordered all of them must be destroyed. The most notable event in which a Rockefeller was destroyed was Operation Pyramid Plasma, which was carried out by 17 American soldiers from Florida. Maybe he just thought it would tighten it up. Oh, Charles Hughes. Yeah. Okay. There we go. To give you some deeds. As the soldiers climbed the pyramids with the gun, fighter planes distracted the gunners. Soldiers activated the gun. It was destroyed. The aftermath was not pleasant. Yeah, I swear there was a video showing it, though. Following the activation of the Giza glass superweapon, the Rockefeller was vaporized and destroyed. Nothing left. The soldiers were affected, too. They were divided into many microscopic parts. They fused into one being, a being that resembled a man but was not. Being would return home back to Florida. It then executed a counterattack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the being that the soldiers fused into after 2003 has been known as the Air Force One Angel. What? Barlow, Bird, Blount, Camp, Crofton, Glasgow. Wait a minute. Where have we seen these names? In version 1 of Pyramid Plasma, the soldiers all have different names. Got it. Well, why did he get rid of it? Does this just loop back? Here we go. Wasn't happy with it. Version 2. In this version, we see a caption explaining what happened to the 17 soldiers who took part. Footage of the inside of a garage as one of the Arnoldtons look for the film containing the information. Once found, we see footage of the operation before the device lights on fire and the Arnoldtons get a fire extinguisher and put out the flames. He was not happy with this version. It conveyed too little information. Please don't tell me I have to sign in. Oh no, that's so confusing. Let me see if it'll just let me save it. Did it do it? Thank you. Okay, good. Am I signed in? I'm not signed in. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I guess it didn't show a bunch. I swear that there was like a really nice... video to it, but I suppose not. Okay, anyway, Arnoldson family. Here we go. Alan, he became the Air Force One Angel. That blows my mind. Maybe it's explained more later. I feel like I hadn't quite been given the connection on that one yet, but whatever. Gathered her friends, the stars, we know about this. That's Virginia, great. Unknown spouse, Maya and Nathaniel. Maya and Nathaniel go to the maze facility. They were wanted by the United States government. Okay. This here, the wrong Maya Arnoldson. Oh, it was just some lady with the same name. I read wrong as alternate universe nonsense. No, it was presented poorly in the comments. They just got someone with the same name. They were set free. Then they got Maya. Then she escaped the Lincoln Memorial. Maya becomes a Canyon Crown. Lauren and Quinn to the Grand Canyon. Cover up for him to find Maya. Lauren, in fact, did see Maya on the trip. So that was Maya she kept seeing. Okay. Okay, so Nathaniel is Dr. Disturbing. He's the one that's been informing us of Giza Glass, the Canal Crab, Cairo Exclusion Zone. Excellent. Nathaniel Arnoldson died in 2021. Yeah, we're reaching the end of his story. This is not spoiling anything. Lauren is continuing the story. Where is the... It's Lauren and Quinn, right? But Quinn doesn't do anything. She's keeping it up. Oh, here we go. A young adult Quinn Arnoldson activates an old maze computer, displaying a Dean ad as well as an 88 tape showing a recreation of Operation Pyramid Plasma, which we may see this. Maybe that's how he brought it back around. Results in the computer catching on fire. Quinn shouts to an unknown person, either Maya or Mom. That's interesting. We'll have to keep our earballs out for that. That's very interesting. But damn, dude. These motherfuckers tried to lobotomize the poor girl. You fucking bastards.
When I was little, something went wrong with me, and everything switched. Even my parents. My new ones did not like me, so they left me. My foster parents did not like me either, so I was left at an orphanage. Some of my friends were better off, but many were left at the orphanage too. We loved each other. We stuck together until we were 18. Then we were separated. The military took the boys, and the doctors took the girls.
Excellent voice actress to do the little girl version in that cutesy way, and then to have the nuance here as a clearly older Virginia.
They probably do not remember the tree anymore. Soon, I will not remember either. But I hope you will remember. Remember for me. When the tree changed me, I was not scared. At first, I did not know what was wrong with me. When my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees. I was reminded of a story my ma told me. Alice in Wonderland. This was my Wonderland. I held myself close and looked up. The trees looked like they ended, but above them there were upside-down trees, and above those there were upright trees, like they were being reflected forever. The pattern repeated for as far as I could see. I looked down, and I thought I was on solid ground, but when I looked more closely, I was sitting on a thin, floating layer of dust. It smelled like baby powder. And through the dust,
They cover the monuments with baby powder.
I could see the start of another tree. And below that one, there was another and another, an infinity of trees. While I played with the dust, I heard distant footsteps. They grew louder and louder. Then there were bright flashes of light all around me. Out from these lights, hundreds of people ran out. One man came up to me and whispered, "The trees are not the trees." He had such sad, tired eyes. As he picked me up and put me on his shoulders, he said, "You could be her. Anyone could be her. I promise I will not leave you." There was a bright flash, and we were in another field. He was sitting in front of me with his hand out. Another flash, and we were both running past through the woods. Another flash, and we were both lying on the ground, looking at infinity. Every few seconds there was a flash, and we would be doing something else. Again, and again, and again. Over and over and over. It would not stop. It felt like forever. Years of flashes. I was We were so sad and tired. Every now and then we would flash to another layer of dust, above or below, who knows. But we would always see the climbers. I think there were people who tried to climb the trees while they were flashed around. They were stretched and burnt. Maybe the dust was the people that fell. The man was always with me. He kept me safe the whole time. It must have been years. It felt like 500 years. I named him Everett. He was always there. He never left me. Everett was my best friend. Then on one random day, one random time, all the trees bent, and a flash brought me back to New York. All my friends were around me, but this was another New York. I did something wrong, and I lost Everett. I ruined everything. I should have stayed home that night. Why did I not stay home? I lost everything. For me and my friends, I ruined their lives. I will not tell you about the orphanage. It was a hard time. I will keep memories of the orphanage to myself. They do not matter to you. When I was 18, I left the orphanage. I looked for my new parents. They were not together anymore. My new pa died from a broken heart, and my new ma lived all by herself. She did not let anyone into her house anymore. All because of me. I wanted my old parents back. I went to the Rockefeller Center for an answer. The tree stood at the top of the plaza, above everyone else. I was never supposed to visit again, but I did, and I spoke to her. At first, I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold, and I could not move. But soon, I could understand. She said that I had to be ready to exchange one life for my own. She understood that I wanted to go back home, to my New York. She said, come back in 3 years. And I did. I waited 1,095 days. I returned 3 years later. At first, I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold, and I could not move. But eventually, I could understand. She said that I had to be ready to exchange one life for my own. She understood that I wanted to go back home, to my New York. She said, come back in 3 years. And I did. I waited 1,095 days. I returned 3 years later.
Leap year in between then.
At first, I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold, and I could not move. But eventually, I could understand. She said that I had to be ready to exchange one life for my own. She understood that I wanted to go back home, to my New York. She said, come back in 3 years. And I did. I waited 1,095 days.
Boo! Leap year!
While I waited, I met a man. He was a very important man, a secret agent. He followed me everywhere. One day, I found him waiting inside my house. He told me that he was here to monitor me. No, to to watch and protect me. But he had fallen in love with me. No one else liked me. So we took each other.
Oh, honey.
We grew close. Leonard loved me.
Leonard.
I loved him too. Together, we had a baby boy. I named him Everett. Little Everett was inside for 9 months when I saw the tree again. She put directions in my head. I followed those directions. I walked for 4 days. I had to. I wanted to go home so badly. But I became so happy when I could hear the music. It was like the tree's voice, but warm. The Washington Monument looked much bigger in person. Its door went up high, like it was for something much bigger. Then I went inside. There were bodies everywhere. The breeze told me to relax. I went on the elevator. It went up. All the way up. It stopped at the top, and the music blared. It was so loud I could not move. The floor opened, and I fell all the way down. I felt myself hit the ground. Then I kept drifting down, past the ground.
Oh, wow.
Past rock, sand, and magma, through the layers of earth. It must have been years. It felt like 500 years. Then I reached the other side, and I felt myself rising through all the layers of earth, past the magma, sand, and rock, past the ground, back into a body. Another body. Almost the same body. And flattened, like a little red pancake. But I felt so empty. My belly had sunk. Little Everett was not with me anymore. Many others laid around me, broken like me, almost alive and completely still. But little Everett was nowhere. While everyone else exchanged for their own lives, themselves, I must have exchanged little Everett for mine. I cried. I cried for years. We all bled into the ground for years. Why did the tree keep us alive? Did they like pain? Did they drink our blood? Was there any reason for any of it? I lost little Everett. He had no say. He did not even say his first word. I ruined his life from the start. Maybe he lives in Wonderland. I hope he lives in Wonderland. One day, one random day, the music grew, and there was the brightest flash. We found ourselves outside, at the base of the tower. The tree had been freed, and we were in a field of trees. Wonderland had risen, but little Everett was still missing. We were all lifted out in helicopters. I was at the hospital faster than ever before. They told me it was 2003. They told me everything I knew was wrong. They told me everyone I knew was dead. And now they plan to fix me. I'm sorry, Pa. I'm sorry, Ma. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry, Leonard. I'm sorry, Everett. Please remember me. Please, please remember me.
Man, that's a really good one. After a second lobotomy, you fucking cocksuckers. There it is. There it is, baby. There's the fucking question answered. I was just thinking.
Like the stars in the Milky Way. Like the sun.
Okay, so she died. She didn't die. Fuck. She didn't die for sure in one of the universes. She died in her universe. Well, the wrong universe she left to come to whichever one she ended up in. Also, see if I can find it. It's one of these. Oh, stop it, you. Shit, am I dumb?
For a pulp magazine he had read as a child. At 2 a.m. the following morning, surprised. An accidental discovery made by two fishermen has sent shockwaves across the nation.
I think Leonard is the voice of this, and maybe they haven't shown it yet. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh my god, it's me! It's hell! Fucking idiot. Yeah, maybe it doesn't happen yet, and I'm getting ahead of myself, sorry. Where's the other one where they showed that they changed the name of... Oh, god, hell, I don't fucking know. What did you rabbit hole? Ah, you fucker. Yeah, I've done it here in stream. I found him. I saw that. I saw that. it didn't seem, I don't know. He read a thing. I mean, less than slipped. It straight up just sounds like he says it. Yeah, I looked up a homie that I used to fucking let stay with me. Because his fucking family life sucked. He stayed with me, when we were kids too, because of that same shit. And then I don't know which one of us disappeared. Maybe it was me that disappeared. Maybe it's in this. No. I swear there was another report. Because they changed the name to the New Delaware Journal. It's not this. I don't know. It's fine. Maybe there will be another one. But anyway, he's good. I should have yelled at him. I should have said something to him. I will. It was a pain in the ass to fucking find him. But he seems to be doing well. He looks like a fucking old, fucking bald dad. And I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like a child next to some of these people. This was a really, really good one. Okay, so Virginia, it was in the 30s. The tree incident was 1934. They tell her here at the end that it's freaking 2003. So, and then that she died in the 80s. And I was thinking this too, but I kind of was like, maybe it's just flipped and that wouldn't change much. But yeah, that's what my thought was. The lobotomy failed because her brain's fucked up like the rest of her organs per that universe. Should have said something. I was caught up in it. But yeah, thought about this. So either way, it could be that the Everett that she was talking to or not talking to, but like basically living with inside of the place with the special trees. It could be that was her son. And then he took care of her. Look, somebody says it here. So her son got sent to the tree plane, spent his whole life looking for his mother, only to find her as a child and get torn away from her again. Yeah, that's how I took that too. Yeah, life is crazy, bro. I try not to fucking look into people too much, unless if I intend on talking to them. Virginia's son is named after Hugh Everett, a real-life physicist who developed the quantum theory of many worlds. Because he probably isn't. There's a lot of people in history. Somebody here's theorizing that the trees represent the neurons in our brain. To make an even larger stretch, considering that in Alcatraz attack, Alcatraz Island is shown to be a living cell. Yep, Mount Rushmore, smelling like baby powder. Yeah, the whole timeline of Virginia fucks me up. Okay, but what about the other kids? The Arnolds and Spawn. Hold on, I have them open, right? All right, Alan, the father of Virginia. And then did she have more kids after the fact? I don't know. It doesn't talk about Virginia in this the other way that you would think it should. I don't know. I don't know. The baby powder is supposed to prevent trees from growing, is their theory. Considering the fact that the powder was what formed the barrier between each layer of trees. Maybe if that barrier is destroyed, all the dimensions linked by the trees will merge. The stuff growing on Washington, they were special trees. The Air Force One angel did something and it made the special trees. Along with dividing Alcatraz, the angel is getting revenge against America by using all the stuff seen in the series so far, even releasing the Liberty Lurker. The TV show Friend. That's all I got. Just one. No, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm just being dumb because I read that in a funny way. I'm like, no, I'm too much of a loner to watch Friends. I only watch Friend. I watched all of that shit back in the day. I watched the hell out of Seinfeld. I fucking loved it. It was good back then, like NBC's must-see TV Thursday and stuff like that. That's what you fucking did. But I can't stand Seinfeld now. I can't stand laugh tracks. I don't think Friends holds up. And maybe that's just me. There's a lot of people that still love it. It gets a lot of play. Yeah, this is my thought too. I see a lot of people talking about the death date at the end, so I'm going to throw in my own 2 cents. I think the death date actually corresponds to when she first hit the floor of the Washington Monument, and that she was considered dead from there on out. Then in 2003, she's found alongside the rest of the people the tree was keeping alive. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's a sitcom that I can go back and watch. I know a lot of people love How I Met Your Mother, and I enjoyed it for a time. When somebody was trying to show me, I was like, yeah, there's a lot of greatness to this. But I've gone over to peeps' houses and they're like watching it in the background, and I don't care. I don't care. And maybe it's because I know the ending and how the later seasons of shows tend to just kind of derail. But it's okay. You got to enjoy it at one point. That's excellent.
Please remember me.
This poor fucking lady, though. What a horrible, horrible history she's had. And then they forced the lobotomies on her. I just wanted to hear the song. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, I dream about the stars in the sky. like the sun and the moon above. Always together we'll be in love.
That song, Heavenly Dream, I feel like that's a crazy rare vinyl. Oh shit, we're on more Air Force One stuff. Oof. Crap. 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 Hold on real quick. Okay, shit, it looks like it's gonna fucking pour here this next week. She actually said inches. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's gonna end up just going right around me like it always does, you sons of bitches. I'm always in the worst fucking spot for this. I gotta move. I gotta move just for rain. Just for the purpose of rain. It does say that tornadoes are possible. Wow, I'm gonna die. Fun. Ooh. La 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 la. No, 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 no. Yo, yo, yo. What is happening? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I was hoping to find a little bit more expansion on the Virginia thing. I'm assuming she died later. I mean, what would she be now? If she was 10 in 34. Oh man, yeah, that's really weird. Her whole ass age. It goes quite good. And she died in 80. She would have been quite old to be pregnant. Quite old to be pregnant. Because that would put her in her fucking 50s. What? I don't understand. Unless if they call her dead. Ooh. Yeah, they don't ever say her age. So it could be more like... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if there's... It's here, right? Can we get some dates? Here, look at that. Look at that. 2003. $34. She would have been 48 here if it went down in 72. Yeah, she's one of the absentees. So she could have disappeared at any point in between then. It's a story. A big ol' ridiculous lore-filled story. But it's information about when a bunch of people disappeared from the Washington Monument. And I'm trying to figure out information about one of the characters who went to the monument, disappeared, or went to another universe between 1910 and 1971. So we could assume that maybe it happened in between here. And then it was after this that she was declared dead. Which means she could have been like any age. Any age. I don't know. Any fucking adult age in 2003. Because then she had kids. No. It's people going to like another universe for some unexplained reason so far by visiting the monument. Okay. This is ridiculous. They tell her it's 2003. But Maya and Nathaniel, her children that she had with an unknown spouse, are already old enough to go on this mission to explore the maze facility. It is coming down. It might actually be hailing. Man, it is fucking pouring. Good lord. Yeah, there's no other years here. She died in one of the universes in 1980, unknown when she died in the MM universe. Yeah, see? Upon arrival, she was informed the year was 2003 and that everything she knew was incorrect. So, if that's the case, right here, where did the children come from? But she did leave that particular universe. So maybe the other her, maybe she like swapped. I don't know. Something it feels incomplete here. What do you mean by Outlander situation? Man, I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. Maybe it's a dumb detail to be caught up on. That's pretty much that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. There's like hours of other stuff to explain to get you there. The monument is alive, maybe. Possibly. Based on what we've been given and told. And a bunch of people disappeared there at some point. And this girl, in her interactions with another tree, led her to end up in another universe. And over a long period of time, she desperately wanted to go back. And she was finally told a way to go back. And it meant going to the monument. It's not as simple as like a traditional TV series because there's a fuckload of stuff and lore. Heck yeah, them new spectacles. Okay, so this is the Rogue Air Force One, which might be a good thing at this point. Because something said that it was running around turning all of the monuments into special trees instead of, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Love getting some new spectacles, even though I don't fucking wear them ever. I wear a shitty ratty pair to like sleep in and that's it. Yeah, that really surprises me that those dudes, I guess, took over Air Force One. I don't know. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's it. That's your simulation. I'm starting to think that this maze here might be bad news. Okay, so that's based on the monuments that have taken over the areas in whatever way. I don't think they shot it down. I think they obliterated it from this reality. In this series, like, the national monuments are alive. Okay, so they went from being the Anti-Dean Association to the Anti-Device Association to the Advocates for the Division of America. I haven't seen Handmaid's Tale either. There it is. Okay, so this one lays it out. Yeah, it's a different reality. But the ADA and maze are supposed to be separate. Yeah, this one pretty much lays it out that those guys from Giza Guardian are the Air Force One Angel thing. Let me find that. Just see the trip that it makes. But what was in the packages? Oh, it's not the bridge, it's Alcatraz. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one in the US. And then it shows the borders disappearing. And then we see it show up. Okay. See if they explain that more. I don't want to look because I'm assuming there's still more to come and it may spoil stuff. But it was doing something to the monuments. Are we really on Liberty Lurkers? Wait, what? I guess so. I don't know, I guess they just got tired of reporting on it and making little short films about it. I'm sure there's still some History Channel nonsense on it. Just realized that that barge taking out the bridge is probably going to be a thing that he covers in this. Yeah, this is a new element to this that they've introduced. Look, it's an apple tree instead of a cherry tree. That's supposed to be George Washington. When that little girl, Virginia, had traveled between the universes, they asked her what she knew and what they had taught her in history. They were like, describe Abraham Lincoln. What did George Washington chop down? What was the third one? Oh, when the Declaration of Independence was signed. And they told, she came from our universe, or at least one incredibly similar, you know, because 1776 and Cherry Tree and his big old top hat over there, or in this particular universe, it's an apple tree, a bowler hat, I believe, and 1786. Oh, shit. Okay, but what does that mean? Unless if it's just like a similar representation of, because Virginia said that the people that tried to climb the trees in between flashes got all extended and burnt. And we're seeing him burnt there. Yeah, big screen me. Okay, and I remember when we watched the Liberty Lurker video thinking, yeah, for it being a gift, for any of these being gifts, they sure were pushy about what to include or not to include. Get some good sleeps. I actually remember bits of this one. Okay, but wait. If there's a jacked up version of Washington and he's the Liberty Lurker, what about the one they found in the ice? Does it mean he's not really him? Well, you gotta, what was it? You son of a bitch. Oh, well, what is that coming? Oh, that's coming out of the other statue. Got it. In the music, it's all, look at this photograph. That's a visual of the trees. Of the infinity forest. That's crazy. D-boy. Yeah, I remembered him saying ask the Americans. I didn't remember getting a view of the forest. That's nice. I really feel like the way that it was represented in Virginia's drawings was perfect. Oh my God, that's what Jefferson meant? And at this point, Dr. Disturbing is one of his children. That James Dean painting was very interesting. The president himself. Here we go. Lauren and Quinn. Oh, God. Okay, so Lauren and Quinn are fucking gone. Is that the last of the Arnoldsons? It stopped here, but it was coming down. What the fuck? Oh my god, he brought it back. That gave me feelings. Wowza. I believe there's an edit of that. There's an upload where he removed the line, "Remember me," for Everett, for Virginia. And I think it was just for America. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. It could be a parallel universe I'm remembering. Oh, man. Yeah, that got me. That got me. There's a lot there. Okay, we're at 436. So it was the ADA holding him captive. It was the Starry Sphinx video that he did, and the Lincoln Lookers. That was their words. Is that because here he is.
Egypt was entirely against the excavation. They had every right to be upset when we went ahead with it anyway. We said that their system worked for thousands of years and would continue to protect the country. You're right. At the time, the president and our military did not care. We viewed their solution as a problem and desperately needed a better solution. American solution. Which in this case was excavation.
Is this his words over theirs?
Dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change and mankind was classified as TFMDs under the Bush administration. At the time, it meant that the pyramids required immediate...
Are we TFMDs because of climate change, or are we TFMDs because of something else? Is it that Dean had been changed over and viewed the rest of humanity as such? It's very SCP-like whenever everybody discovered fear.
They were equipped with the finest laser glass balloons, which took substances to inhibit muscle fatigue and induce insomnia, so they would be able to hit the trees for several nights in a row. The goal was not to cut down any of the trees, of course. That wouldn't be possible until 1945. Rather, the intention was to shift the tree's focus from upward growth to internal repairs. The ancient Egyptians knew that they could not permanently halt the tree's germination, but by prolonging their growth, the Egyptians bought themselves time to build enormous towers.
I mean, this is here, Starry Sphinx. And he claimed that those were the words of the ADA. And also, let me find it. It's in here somewhere. Where are you hiding?
Terrifying.
One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit.
Often you're the only person who remembers this act. It may not have been that bad, but memory hurts. Everyone experiences this, and the president is no exception. Except he can do something about it. Every president can choose one person to be a Lincoln looker. After the alibi is fabricated, the person is abducted from their home, and they stay a Lincoln looker for as long as the president sits in office. Nobody can question his
These aren't his words. This is the ADA words.
decision, and there's no trial. You might be surprised, but it's nothing new. It's been a tradition.
Statement from Maze. See, there's hints in the descriptions, and I've been ignoring them like an idiot.
Oh,
It could be that the ADA is still telling the truth. It's just that they used him for it. I don't know. That's pretty weird, huh? Fuck. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Goodness. Virginia! It's pouring again. So fucking androids. Okay, so they are able to manipulate the trees in some way, I guess. I don't know what false children means. Maybe it's a nickname given to them because they discovered the power of them in 34 when that shit happened to Virginia, maybe. Hence the name. That's the kind of phraseology he likes to use in this. Also, the whole implant thing made me wonder if they did it on purpose to purposefully implant stuffs into people's ears because the music is a big theme with these trees. I think this was it. I think this is where I had clicked to the fact that he was tying everything together. It's kind of crazy to see the end on that shit. Yeah, something in here. Like straight up said what was going to happen. This. Okay. Here we go. That is Alex himself. That's the creator of this series. Is so not A. So they had their apocalypse. That's the end of that universe. Or the world, whatever. But very Lynchian also. It looks like something's born. This is the moment that like the burst hits. Yeah. What exactly is happening here is what I want to know. Okay, that's enough from that. A large appendage akin to a tentacle or a special tree. An environment similar to the corner world. Creation of many more corner worlds. Survivors of the Great Division are known as corner folk, right? Which is an excellent wraparound. There we go. October 1st, 2016 is the date that the Alex Kansas, now Mr. Manicore YouTube account was created. He also said this is not the end of it. Was it really? Oh man, was it really that recent? Time sucks. Okay, so that is the end of that season. It's really good. There's some great stuff in here. That speech kind of fucked me up. I still have a couple of questions, sorta. I feel like I shouldn't skip the Nixon verse. Oh, he did an April Fool's. Oh.
The world is a mess.
No. Because you know what?
Only if you've been
this was a thing.
Can you ever know?
And he changed the fucking name of it as of today. He is gonna do a fucking Trump verse. There's no way he doesn't. And it said he updated this playlist today. Ah, he's fucking insane, man. The only thing about the Nixon verse, which is relatively short, is that there's a 40-minute video in the middle of it. But I kind of really want to jump over to fucking season 3. But I don't know if we should, because I feel like at some point in this, look at that. He moved this over to his season 3 list, this fucking maniac. There is some fucking stuff in there. Okay, god damn it. I know I put J-horror in the title, but we may end up getting fucking wrapped up into this because it heated up. Let's just vibe it out. God damn it. God damn it. When I first watched these, they were not separated into playlists. There was no playlist, and watching them in the order that they were on the channel, plus there were other videos, there were other versions of the videos. So some of my old information and data that I've held in my brains has kind of fucked up the way that I'm taking this season, or this rewatch of the seasons. But it does feel a little bit more, not concise, but more logical, for sure.
Your attention, please. Presenting a new exciting radio program featuring the thrilling adventures of an amazing and incredible personality. Faster than an airplane, more powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
Extra cautious. Because no one knows what they're doing. Half the time you don't know what this guy's going to do without them. On a track, where a lot of men will spend a lot of time developing rules and ways of safety. I find myself being very, very cautious on that. Do you have any special advice for young people who drive? Take it easy, drive. I might say it might be mine.
He was not born the height of a man. He was born much taller. Even as a child, he could stand over. However, she chooses to be the height of a man. Why? Because he thinks himself as a man. In one man seems the size off. Sometimes to protect us. Sometimes to hurt. Sometimes to scare and humiliate. I believe that man will become a giant. Conquer us all.
Faster than an airplane, more powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
It's just okay. So this is what we saw at the end of season 2.
Presenting a new exciting radio program featuring the thrilling adventures of an amazing and incredible personality. Faster than an airplane, more powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
And I think that's him breaking out of it, maybe.
Extra cautious. No one knows what they're doing. Half the time you don't know what this guy's going to do on a track. Where a lot of men spend a lot of time developing rules and ways of safety. So very cautious.
Do you have any special advice for young people who drive?
Take it easy, drive. Life changes my mind.
He was not born the height of a man. He was born much taller. Even as a child, he could stand over. However,
I don't know that I've seen all the Nixon verse stuff.
why? He thinks himself as a man. And one man changes his size often. Sometimes to protect us. Sometimes to hurt. Sometimes to scare and humiliate. I believe one day that man will become a giant. Conquer us all.
Faster than an airplane, more powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
He big. Yeah, and that being I guess all we need to take from it. That world eventually became whatever Alcatraz was, how it replaced everybody and everything. And he came from there, and the end of their world. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, they point out this. If everyone goes to prison, what's a prison anymore? I mean, it was pointed out in the series itself. Okay. Okay. I'm really glad I decided to dive back into this. Yeah, I feel like you can't skip the Nixon verse when it straight up has that motherfucker there.
June 6, 1944. American units landed on Omaha Beach, unaware of the massacre that was about to occur. As those men waded into the water, they could not have known that their chances of survival that day were 1 in 4. Those men were outnumbered by hundreds of thousands of bullets. According to determinism, these men had no free will. The 10 million men who were drafted for World War II had no free will, and the men that day who landed in the water had nowhere to go but forward. The atoms of these men led them all to a moment of almost certain death. That all changed with the night. We know little about him, but what we do know is that he is not of this world. While everyone's atoms are following a defined course in our universe, the night's atoms are not. His world is gone, and when you have no world left, then what course is there to follow? The night is the only one in our existence with true free will. Only he has the ability to change lives. Determinism states that the American men sailing toward Omaha Beach were meant to die that day. The night arrived in shining armor and rerouted those lives. The night deflected bullets, destroyed anti-aircraft guns, and lifted men out of harm's way. Before you could have shouted, "It's a bird! It's a plane!" the night had saved hundreds of lives whose fates were previously set. The night could have acted selfishly, watched as we lived out our lives, but he chose not to. The one man with free will chose to save those who were not meant to survive. With the night, death is no longer a deterministic guarantee. At any time, at any place, the night can save us.
Yeah, but what about the other Washington that they found that wasn't fucked up? And yeah, his hat that went cray cray, but don't really know why. We saw him get warped in that one video where he was elongated, like the way that Virginia had described for the people that tried to climb the trees during the flashes. If there's anything important in here. I'll read it out, but I'm not catching anything really tasty. Yeah, see, peeps don't totally know what's going on here just yet. Are we really on this one already? Oh yeah, okay. I haven't gone and checked the order to see how they're different, but you know, I feel like shooting on an old toy camera that has a weird resolution or a shitty resolution and then running it through a bad upscaler, like a bad AI upscaler, might be a way to make a decent looking VHS filter. Was that the angel? I don't know that I've seen all of this. We had watched it before, and I just wanted to return to it.
Beauty is something else, something inexplicable that each person carries inside. This form of beauty related to her vision. There's a great division coming about on this planet. There are going to be a lot of people who will die because they just don't know how to live. They don't know what life's about. They don't know how to give, how to love. Nobody wants to. And those who are beautiful enough, I don't mean physically, but something beyond that, they will have the chance to learn how to fly, to be beautiful, to rise above the level of the normal human, to be superior beings first, and eventually gods and goddesses.
My God in heaven, there's air here. Ed, what the hell are you waiting for, man? Blast her!
Huh. Another eviction from reality. R.I.P. John Glenn. Unbelievable. I wonder if he ended up where Rockefeller ended up. Is she different from the angel? See, I don't remember some of this. I'm certain I've seen a bunch of this, but we'll find out. We'll find out together.
And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man. And
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
He's a fucking maniac. You know, I feel like I see posts like this a lot more often as a Christian. I disagree with those other naughty Christians. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think if there was some lore to Alaska. Shit. Was there? Or oh no, never mind. That's RIL stuff. RIL? IRL stuff.
What are eyes anyway? How do we see? Our eyes are little round balls, about 1 inch in diameter. And in front of the eye are the curtains of skin we call eyelids. But if we could take away these coverings, which help protect our eyes, we would see something like this.
This is so annoying. My left contact is giving me shit. And they're talking about eyeballs. Leave me alone, bullies. Leave me alone. He missing his eyeball.
Apollo 12 to Houston, can you read? Apollo 12, this is Houston. Go ahead. We shot the lunar alien and recovered their eye. Copy that, Apollo 12. Have a safe takeoff. Over.
His presentation for this is ridiculous. Okay, this is a big one, but hang on. What are people thinking here? Ow. Also, they thought that it was Dean before. For them to see young Nixon. And click to it is interesting. Okay. This is a big one, but I think this one has a lot of good stuff in it, if I remembers. Yeah, this one I think he had uploaded as like a meme thing, and it gets crazy. I don't remember. We'll see. What is the time on this? Did he re-upload this? I did not watch this here in 2022. There's no fucking way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I think about that fucking green tunnel all the time. It's so crazy how it's just this rapid shift. It's I don't know. It's our path to a different universe. Right. Oh shit.
Thank you for having me here. I understand that these are difficult times.
Oh fuck.
It takes a lot of strength to return to these beaches. The house is currently receiving small wood chips that have been brought in by the tide. These chips are sharp and can easily puncture. They've washed up on several beaches in the area. I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The sudden deaths of almost 200 beachgoers have been linked to these wood chips. Once they enter the bloodstream, the health of these victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days. These chips are not made of normal wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat a nest of fires. Luckily, only ones here on the beach have been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground, so they're safe to touch. But we have not found a permanent solution, and tens of thousands will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from the shore and sweep your purchase daily to make sure no chips have made it deeper. We are in the process of establishing cleanup teams who can properly dispose of any chips which have been found inland. But in the meantime, I suggest that
God, it's insane how old that meme is. It's insane how old all of us are. God. Must live till Final Fantasy VII Part 3, and then all of them are shoved together. I know, God. I remember being on the internet in the 90s. How crazy. If things repeat in like waves, because I do feel like we've had a couple of Wild West vibes on the internet. I wonder if we'll have another. I wonder if we'll have a third. No, it wasn't. The internet was probably at its peak in like 2007 or so. Maybe like 2014 when Google fucking worked. Yeah, with all the perverts trying to touch me. Big boom. Big bada boom. Your mom's been deleted. What? Can you believe I just said that? Cancelled.
Thank you for having me here. I understand that these are difficult times and it takes a lot of strength to return to these beaches. The house is currently being monitored by the Navy, and I'm receiving updates on an hourly basis. We have an evacuation plan in place should the house approach during our time here. There are vehicles ready to transport us at a moment's notice. Now then, let us take a few steps over here. If you get a little closer...
I like how it's restored, but it's like shittier. I just feel at home in this garbage.
So you can see the small wood chips that have been driving by at the time. These chips are sharp and can easily pencil. They've washed up on several beaches in the area. I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The sudden deaths of almost 200 beachgoers have been linked to these wood chips. Once they enter the bloodstream, the health of these victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days. These chips are not made of normal wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat an esophagus. Luckily, everyone here on the beach have been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground, so they're safe to touch. But we have not found a permanent solution, and tens of thousands will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from the shore and shrink your purchase daily. Make sure no chips are made deeper. We are in the process of establishing cleanup teams who can properly dispose of any chips which have been found inland. But in the meantime, I suggest that
$1934. That's when poor Virginia switched universes.
Whenever I walk along the beach with Mancini, I am reminded of those days when I was in the club. Well, good Lord.
Yeah, I don't miss the constant buffering of old internet. There is a Mad Magazine issue that I have around here from the 80s, I think, with Reagan, and it shows his eyes where he's clearly just got this like dementia-ridden stare, and his fingers are covered in nicotine. Like it's not even like a light stain, it's like proper just dipped in nicotine, which is I guess an interesting thing they used to dig on him with was his smoking, which has just kind of been lost, I suppose. Yo, who just took what? I'm sorry, where did that come from? Hold on, I need to figure something out now. I'm not even fucking signed in, bro. God damn it. God damn you. You motherfuckers. What the fuck? I didn't even see that. Sorry, I just got a random fucking charge that I shouldn't have gotten. Let me figure this out. How do I message you, you fucker? You sons of bitches! These bastards. I'm fixing it. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. God, that sucks. That sucks! Ah, that was a surprise. I didn't even fucking catch that.
Felt like one big happy family that day. Even though I was a young member, the man let me take a few shots. We have a new, most expensive pilot for the time. But his health was never budged. They took us with the users and some of the more seasoned members said they could have routine involved. But I never saw it happen. We must go into the window and if they hit the roof, it would be easier to see from the boat. Look, all I know is that those windows will be glass. Because we see glass windows like the sky. I knew it very well from my time on the land. We never could figure out what those windows were made. Whenever we tried getting close to the house, could you step back? Picture a house taking on drive backwards. It sounds silly, but I don't know how to describe it. Just how I remember it. While the house never received any damage, we did from all the shoots. There were bound to be nasty accidents from time to time. I left because of an accident. It was terrible. That is the American people to stop shooting the house. I know it's tempting, but no good can come of it. There are plenty of ranges in every state. Demonstrate. After all, the house has not received a scratch in over 50 years.
Neither has your mom. What? What? No, we didn't.
Whenever I walk along the beach with Nancy, I am reminded of those days when I was in the club. Well, it was good work. We felt like one big happy family back then. Even though I was a young member, the man let me take a few shots. We have a new, most expensive pilot for the town. But his house was never budged. They took up with the users and some of the more seasoned members said they put a whole rookie in their roles. But I never saw it happen. We must go into the window and if they hit the roof, it would be easier to see from the boat. Well, all I know is that those windows all I know is that those windows will be glass. Because we see glass windows like the sky. I knew it very well from my time on the land. We never could figure out what those windows were made. Whenever we tried getting close to the house, could you step back? Picture a house taking on drive backwards. It sounds silly, but I don't know how to describe it. It's how I remember it. While the house never received any damage, we did from all the shoots. There were bound to be nasty accidents from time to time. I left because of an accident. It was terrible. That is the American people to
The pattern is that they changed the last sentence of it, and I'm afraid to skip through them in case anything changes. Life is hard, what can I say? I know who lives in the house in the ocean. Is it your mom? What? Oh, third time crazy. I'm getting some water. But off screen. Who is it, you son of a bitch? Why did they do this?
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call. Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
The Nixon verse is so fucking crazy. I remember this. I always took this one as like its own standalone thing though.
The clubs keep going to the house and their members keep getting hurt. We're in the process of establishing floating barriers between the house and the coast. These barriers are made of specialized wood chips. No ship can pass through them. I have a nickname for them, which should put things in perspective. Killer wood chips.
Shake 'em away, boys.
Many people share your experience, Eli. Every testimony is consistent, but from what I've gathered, you knew about them before anyone else, so tell me, how did it all begin?
During an evening of fishing, a friend noticed a peculiar cluster of stars, unlike any of the surrounding celestial bodies. They were slowly growing in size, in unison. I'm known as the town's local astronomer, so she notified me of the phenomena that evening, and I immediately sailed out to her position. This was an event I couldn't ignore, but when I arrived at the coordinates she had given me, my friend was absent. Her boat was nowhere in sight.
Did this concern you at all?
I figured she went back to the town to get some rest. After all, it was almost midnight. After I positioned my telescope, I proceeded to examine the star cluster. At first glance, it did appear that they were growing together, but they were also passing by other stars. At this observation, I realized that they weren't growing at all. The stars were slowly falling toward me. I watched for several hours more until they entered the stratosphere, at which they dramatically increased in speed, hurling toward the sea.
Almost like comets. How fast would you say they were going?
I remember that in the span of a single blink, the stars had traveled from the top of clouds to just above the surface of the water. And it was just above the sea that they paused, hovering quietly over the waves. I could see that they weren't stars at all, for organic tendrils dangled from them. I was reminded of a starfish. The largest of the stars then addressed me. Eli, the Crescent King arrives in 3 cycles. You are his container.
A container? What did you take from that?
I wasn't sure at the time, but I did believe that 3 cycles corresponded to 3 days. Just as I made that connection, the starfish jettisoned back into the sky, causing tremendous waves, knocking me off my boat. The telescope had snagged onto my sleeve, and as it fell, it pulled me to the sea floor, where I saw hundreds of sunken vessels, some of which appeared to be ancient in origin. But most appalling was the boat I found myself slowly landing upon, for it was my missing friend's vessel, and her submerged body laid nearby. I broke loose from the telescope and swam back to shore, where I fell unconscious from the exhaustion.
Do you know of a William Rice or Bert Essex?
I do not.
Well, they also went missing in the vicinity. Do continue.
When I awoke, it appeared that an entire day had passed, and 2 cycles were left before the arrival of the Crescent King. I was afraid. These were beings that were unimaginably faster, larger, and more powerful than myself. Just after this realization, I was violently thrown across the shore and landed behind a large stone. I looked about and realized that I was no longer in my own body. I looked off to where I once stood and found my physical being standing motionless. It appeared that my consciousness was extracted. Invisibly, I hid behind the stone as I watched the translucent shape of a massive creature lightly nudging my figure with its massive limb. It was the Crescent King, but there was still some connection. Some quantum element was left undisturbed during the hijacking of my neural networks. I could hear the Crescent King's thoughts as it explored my brain, testing my mental capabilities, akin to an individual trying clothes. This ritual abruptly ended, and I was soon sent back into my own body. The momentum at which I was returned knocked me unconscious once more.
Did these periods of unconsciousness contain any further messages?
Not that I recall. When I awoke, another day had passed, and I had one cycle left before becoming a despicable container. So I planned to spoil my body, make myself unworthy of any habitation. I ate sand, drank salt water, tore at my skin, all to discourage any hideous progression of events. This only furthered my fatigue and eventually led me to falling unconscious one last time. The last thing I recalled was a massive entity falling from the sky and crashing into the sea. The Crescent King had arrived. I don't remember much else.
Well, a vacationing family found you and you were sent to the hospital. You're not the only one with these stories, so I've been sent to get these testimonies. But you're luckier than most. I'd say half of the others are catatonic. A few cases got into the headlines and threw the whole East Coast into a panic.
That's good.
Good, huh? That's a funny way of putting it. You really believe this stuff, don't you? You think you're a container of this Crescent King?
This reminds me of the dub for Persona 3. I think he took this down. And people threw a fit and he brought it all back as one video maybe. I don't remember. Wait a minute. This is the biggest hurdle in all of this. So crazy that he's got Disney stuff in here, and now he can use Mickey Mouse. Well, he can use Steamboat Willie. Just like Sephiroth. Great. It's just sad. It's just sad.
Large figures have appeared across the southeast. Every night, their breathing grows louder, and it's making everyone nervous. Yesterday, the university released X-ray images of them, revealing a metabolism resembling unstable nuclear reactors. Everyone in my neighborhood evacuated as soon as they heard the news. Except me. I want to see what happens. Tomorrow night, the moon will be at its closest all year. I believe the moon's alignment with the crescent heads will release a sort of heat wave. You can already feel it in the air. A pulsating warmth from the crescent creatures. That's Chase, the wandering robot. She was created last year as a special effect for a summer blockbuster. At some point during production, the producers want Chase to exhibit free will for an improvised scene, so Chase's creators reluctantly enabled her artificial intelligence. That's when she left the studio and began her excursion south. Nobody knows where or when she'll stop. Her creators claim to have no power over her. Towns on her predicted trajectory celebrate her arrival, cheering Chase on as she passes by. I've been tasked by the Department of Defense to organize a video that'll convince Chase to return to the studio. The finished video will eventually be uploaded to her Chase to return
biomechanoid weapons, okay.
To the studio. The finished video will eventually be uploaded to her mind and played on an infinite loop. I know it won't work. She's already adding stars to our sky.
Every summer, you've delighted millions of moviegoers. Your movies are critically acclaimed and the highest grossing of all time. The audience misses you. They want you back. We want you back. Please come home and let's finish the film together. We'll listen to you and meet your needs. If you'd like, we can even transfer you into a human body after production, so you can better fit among your friends. And don't worry, it's a fast process. Once it starts, you'll wake up in your new body in less than 24 hours, just in time for the sunrise. Come back home, Chase. Everyone misses you.
Listen to your captors. Proceed to our job.
Huh. Yeah, that was, I don't know if I finished that last one. I don't remember the end to it. Oh, shut up, you. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. On one hand, I really dug how The House in the Ocean existed as a temporary series that only existed in the minds and memories of a select few, meaning those that saw us when it was there. And then he fucking re-uploaded it and included it in the Nixon verse. Yeah, Ronald Reagan cut up while talking. That's an SCP thing. Did somebody actually like make it?
SCP-1981-1. For the first time, we have risen waters inside.
Yeah, he just took the pictures from
made.
the SCP. That's too bad, but it's fine. I don't know, man. I am glad he brought it back. But also, it was kind of special for what it was. Okay, play. Thank you. The Reds on this TV are atrocious. Shut up. Why? Don't do that ever again. Cannabis, get some good sleep, brother. I'll be back on Twitch, Manana, so I will see you there, sir. Thank you for hanging here.
No!
Okay. Making sure I didn't miss anything. I looked away for a half a sec. Such a like Evangelion aesthetic to this sometimes. Okay, look, this is something that's been done often, forever, in media. Not, you know, the flavor of this story, but just the misspelling of everything as an evolution of illness. You know, you have itchy tasty, stuff like that. Love itchy tasty, by the way. I think that's one of the best. Anytime they've ever tried to do it again in like fan games or in the sequels, it just doesn't hit for me. They wasted it, or they used it once, can't use it again. Any other time you try to do it, you're just wasting fucking text in a game. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. But this here's pretty goddamn good with the way that it fits in. Like, this isn't eye-rolly stuff. But it's the story behind it that does it, so...
He began like most of you, a small boy in a small town. It was not an easy living. His parents were sharp like whips, and his classmates were sharper. The boy would get up every morning to clean his daddy's shop before going to school by himself. All by himself. On those long, lonely drives to school, the boy would think about his role in the universe. He liked to think his role was to help. Help not himself, but everyone around him. But in order to help everyone, he believed he first had to win. At any cost. During one drive, he was particularly distracted by his thoughts, and he crashed into another car. The boy stepped outside and saw a dying man crumpled in the wreckage. The boy tried to pull him out, but the man was impaled between the seat and the wheel. The man looked the boy in the eye and said, "You won, little bastard. You won." Then the man's life drained away. The boy cried hard as he tried to yank the dead man out. Out of pain or exhaustion, the boy fainted.
Shit. You know what? Don't... Yes. I want to see what people said here. I believe one day that man will become a giant to conquer us all. This line hits different now. Okay. It's good. It's fine.
On those long, lonely drives to school, the boy would think about his role in the universe, everyone around him. But in order to help everyone, he believed he first had to win. At any cost. During one drive, he was particularly distracted by his thoughts, and he crashed into another car.
And killed James Dean.
The boy stepped outside and saw a dying man crumpled in the wreckage. The boy tried to pull him out, but the man was impaled between the seat and the wheel. The man looked the boy in the eye and said, "You won, little bastard. You won." Then the man's life drained away. The boy cried hard as he tried to yank the dead man out. Out of pain or exhaustion, the boy fainted. And he had a heavenly dream. The boy was on a cliff by the sea. He was very afraid. A car was rushing up behind him. If the boy stood still, he would be hit. So the boy dove off the cliff. As he fell, faster and faster, he believed harder and harder. And just as he was going to hit the water, the boy was swept up back into the air, and he found himself flying over the sea faster than an airplane. When the boy woke in the street, he still believed, and he found himself flying away from the scene. Win, at any cost, so that I can save everyone, the boy thought, as he cut through the warm, open sky.
Oh my God!
Jesus. Is that Mr. Manticore? Oh, it was Alice Avenue. Do not share their what? I love that he fucking broke all the language for that. Do not share their secrets. Yeah, Alice Avenue, Lois Lane. Meaning Alice was supposedly supposed to be his love interest until this happens. Oh, man. Typical fucking Lunarians. Dear World Nightly, I lost my temper. I didn't mean to hurt her. It's okay because she still lives. In my world, statues held souls. Her is evidence. Yo, I think her head just straight up came off. Oh, he took it off. What a fucking crazy shift this whole bit is, man. Yeah, everyone's freaking out about that. I thought that was obvious. Thought we knew that. Thought we knew that that's where he came from, but okay. Fucking another ray gun.
I'm recording now. Tell me everything.
I remember when I left the Horned Serpent. I landed on your moon first. And you knew better than to set foot on your world. And I wondered whether you all would accept me or not. To find the answer, I have run an experiment. I produced 3 beings out of myself. The sun, the night, and the queen. All 3 of them are extensions of me. They are meant to test your world. They will go mad, each in their own way. Your world is not kind to them. Your world will never be kind. Their sacrifice will make me realize that I can never risk stepping foot on Earth either. The closest I will ever be to your world is right here on the moon. One more thing. It is inevitable that the sun will become the king of the Lunarians. Once his transformation is complete,
I must destroy him. But he will be one of the most dangerous leaders in the universe. The king must perish. I am sorry, Mr. Floyd. No human was ever meant to hear what I said.
Oh, what was the last fucking word there? God, you fucking bastard. Is his head disconnected from his body? Oh, Lord. Dang.
I'm recording now. Tell me everything. I'm recording now. Tell me everything. I'm recording now. Tell me everything.
So that's dope, because I thought about that too, and I'm like, he did speak at the beginning of it, you son of a bitch. Let's see. Nixon is from the Deanverse, shot out of the Horned Serpent, might have killed Washington due to the knight having a skull. Sun, Knight, Queen are all extensions of him. Sun references Alcatraz, Knight references Freedom Faller, and Queen mentions the Great Division. Oh gosh. Created 3 beings. Yes, yes, yes. Dun, 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 dun. Crazy how recent this is. Nixon is basically an autonomous part of the Horned Serpent that left him during the Great Division, and the three supernatural beings, which is Last Sun, D-Day Night, Queen of the Lunarians, have pieces of the Horned Serpent in them too? Yeah, I don't think that's accurate. It's fine, let's watch. This one. Pop.
I'm recording now. Tell me everything. I'm recording now. Tell me everything.
I wanted to welcome them. I wanted to welcome all humans to our kingdom. We all could have been great together. We could have all been peaceful. But my invitation was met with pain. A bright, burning pain. I should have known. Their entire world is built on inequality. Even their peace equation is an inequality. Night, you are now blind, deaf, and mute. You cannot taste or touch. As long as you stay on Earth, none of your senses will return. But you can get everything back. Our prophecy guarantees this. Join our kingdom and become a prince. Run alongside me. Rule with our king.
That was dope. Great reveal.
There will be no physical altercation. I will not bring about an end like that of my own world. The only way to destroy the Crescent King is to render him as fiction. same way, through mythology and urban legends to power from gods and monsters. He will have no authority once no one believes he is real. I must also render myself as fiction. I have involved myself too deeply. Like your world, I will be a necessary sacrifice. No one will feel pain. No one will be killed. This world will be fictionalized.
Ah.
Ed Dwight did not blast himself. It was a cover story. It was Nixon who killed Ed Dwight.
Well, duh.
Nixon was no god. He was not even a man. Nixon was only one of many survivors. He did what we all secretly wish to do, but cannot. Nixon used his power to erase history. Nixon erased the past.
Typical Nixon.
Ed Dwight was twice the god that Nixon could ever be. He was bold. He was kind. He was good. In our world, Ed Dwight never went to the moon. Instead, he creates monuments. In our world, Ed Dwight preserves the past.
Fuck me. Come again soon. Oh, my throat made a noise. Weird. Ridiculous. Yeah, that's such a ridiculous everything, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Yep. I wonder if the Alcatraz thing was like remnants of him coming from the other universe, since you got to assume he was swapped over as well. Or if it was lurking there the entire time. I don't know. That's a nice little detour from the way that he presented stuff otherwise. I have to go and see if they did that video right. I've seen others try to do it and fuck it up. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, I tell you what. But we did it. We got through the hump of the Nixon verse, which is really dope and really interesting, but I don't think that it has the gravitas of the other seasons. He is just a hardcore motherfucker. Is this the end? Did this actually end? Oh my god, it might actually have. And he brings Mickey Mouse back into it, and he's just fucking insane. These are all relatively short. We can actually zoom through season 3 pretty quick. Whatever the hell he has here. Let's see. I have no idea if these tie into anything. And the Ningen is its own thing, I think. And I'm pretty sure it's done. And who knows what the hell he's doing with this. This may be something, and he's going to change the name of it later. I'm actually going to screen cap this. Yeah, I like the way he changed it up. There was a lot of fun stuff there. I love giant text. Yeah, there's something very, and I'm not saying this ignorantly, as if I haven't experienced other media. This is after a couple of years of me really thinking about it and seeing some of this again. But there is something Lynchian to it. There's a lot of other stuff lurking in there, and it may be some of the people that he has that come in to do renders. But there's also something about that figure it out yourself kind of storytelling. I think this is a little bit more direct, maybe more akin to like Twin Peaks season 1 and 2 than The Return. But and I know there's more to Lynch than that, and there's little tastes of his short stories in there. I don't know. Seeing the Corner Folk universe in the way that we did was also, wait a minute, isn't there supposed to be more Corner Folk stuff in here? It's in the modern day, isn't it? This motherfucker is a mate. There it is, Corner World. Ah, God. Okay. Maniac. Okay, it isn't raining. Hang on. Give me a few minutes. I was going to go and poke at some stuff earlier, but it was still wet. Let me just make a quick round on the property. Make sure I didn't do anything stupid and that it's not going to get worse. I'll be as quick as I can. I was going to throw on something else. Something like 5 minutes long while I do that. I'll be back. I'll just be back. Enjoy the soothing sounds of Skelly. Don't die. Okay, everything is good because I am a genius that apparently has had his head so far up his ass, he's not remembering having done responsible things. What an idiot. I guess this is why I shouldn't have a knife. This is so fucking stupid. I'm just banging my knuckles too. I'm not even using it properly. What a nerd. Oh God. There's a baby back there. Shh. Okay. Also, I saw the biggest fucking earthworm as I was coming back. And I kind of like laid my foot on it. I hope I didn't hurt him. But I noticed him and pulled back pretty quick, so I'm sure he's okay. And I picked him up and I moved him and he was still wriggling. Fucking very large. Very large. It's so weird that this is a part of this. There's got to be a reason for it. It's got to be. There's the blimp back. Is he going to show it get obliterated? He did. He did. That is what's happening. Also, wow, the reds on my fucking TV are in a weird place right now. And there it goes. Very cool to see. Yeah, it's like you could almost feel his old presentation style right there immediately. American Anatomy Trinity Desk. Is it gone too? I feel like I've seen that. It's all gone? Fuck. Yeah, Liberty Lung. Right. No! No fucking way. Just don't think about it. I'll go and investigate deleted stuff later, but son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. It's gonna drive me bananas. The sound is back. Oh yeah, that's the Mr. Manicore. I was gonna say. Is this supposed to have different meaning here, considering the universes, I suppose? What? See, does that have different meaning now? Shit, this is his oldest video. No, it had parts, didn't it? That's a Havoc, you're a bad boy. And here we go.
Remember me.
Back into it.
For Virginia.
Ugh.
For America.
You fucking bastard. What about Everett? It was just an interesting view of the trees going wild, huh? Looked like there was stuff in there. Holy hell. I don't know, bro. You have to tell me, you son of a bitch. Lore changing. Here we go. Wonderland making a copy of everything that goes inside it could explain why there was 2 George Washingtons. The actual Washington became the Horned Serpent after being sucked into Wonderland and Liberty Lurkers, and a copy of him before his transformation was made that somehow ended up frozen in the Delaware River and found years later in Delaware. Double. Great. Excellent. Also, I just thought of another video that was fucking deleted. Shit. Crap. This means one of two things. One is that the original Dean verse managed to survive the destruction of the Horned Serpent waking up, or Virginia became the new controller of the metastructure. Dude, it's so good. And it's so... Even though there's like different styles used for some of these, it's incredibly cohesive. Somehow. The Nixon verse was incredibly jarring in a lot of ways, but it also kept its own energy the entire time, which was important, I feel. It was really, as more time passes, I don't know that I finished it. And it may be that I was watching it and the Nixon verse wasn't finished. And I got to the part where I realized, holy shit, this isn't a separate thing. He has connected it all. And that may be it. I swear, I'm pretty sure I was up on it enough that I got to see a bunch of the deleted videos, and with them in between trying to connect everything together before there were playlists made, it fucked me up. It fucked me up. But anyway, this, to me, incredibly effective. And also somebody just mentioned in the comments, like, how good the destroyed monument looks, and it's like, yeah, I mean, we're using this retro style, the zoomed in photography, and it's perfection. It's perfection. It's all it needs to be, which I'm easy, man. I'm fucking easy like Sunday morning, as long as something achieves being all that it needed to be, which can be a grand thing as well. Sometimes, man, there's some lofty expectations based on what's been delivered for the first couple of acts of something. Looking back at you, The Occult, I really think the ending was everything it needed to be. It's good. It's good. And sometimes he like raises the quality in a weird way, and you catch this brilliance of understanding, style and proper font usage and so on and so on. But he doesn't take it past that to really fuck your expectations up. So that's what you're hoping for the entire time. I have maybe a little bit of it between somewhere between season 1 and season 2. There's a jump, but it's so subtle and I can't nail it down. And I think that's less presentational and more him growing into what he's made here. So it's tough. It's tough to do. It's also insane to me that if you had asked me 6 months ago when I first watched Monument Mythos, I would have told you that it was, and I kind of mentioned this yesterday, but I would have told you, oh yeah, I first saw it like 7 or 8 years ago, which is impossible because of this. Corner Baby is missing. Corner Baby is one of them. Please, somebody, please, please. Oh. Come on. No. No. I hate it. I hate that he's deleted videos. I'm sure there's a purpose to it, but God. Usually, I can find these, or people have re-uploaded them, like with some other classic analog horror series. They have been re-uploaded like fucking crazy. They're out there. I don't know if he's copyright striking people or what, but son of a bitch. The fact that those are gone is really fucking with me. And I've thought of a couple of other interesting ones that are missing. You son of a bitch. It's fine. Havoc, just shush, baby. Shush. Shush, Corner Baby. I took my robe off to go outside, and now I'm fucking cold, because I'm a wiener. Your mom's a Washington Wanderer. Shit. I want to hear the audio. I'm too far away.
Long ago, a universe ended and all fell into darkness. In that darkness, there were two beings,
Papyrus.
Tree and Serpent. They spoke for many eons until one day, Serpent became bored. Something would be more interesting than nothing, she said. So Serpent decided that she would create a universe. Without letting Tree know, Serpent slowly shed her skin and left her branch. First, she laid world eggs. Eggs so big that one could spend their entire life on them. Then she laid God eggs. Eggs with beings to help organize the universe. Then she laid all the plant and animal eggs. Eggs which would make more trees and more serpents.
I was just giving him credit regarding fonts, and he goes and papyruses me? No, it's fine. It actually feels appropriate, and it's silly, but it's fine. It's fine.
May God and universe. God egg that one could spend their...
So, is it that the horned serpent, is he telling us the horned serpent is an entity different than we have perceived it? And wasn't destroyed, but instead it was one of the beings within the egg? Mayhaps?
Then she laid God eggs. Eggs with beings to help organize the universe. Then she laid all the plant and animal eggs. Eggs which would make more trees and more serpents. May God, plant, and animal eggs and
more trees, more serpents.
Serpents. May God, plant, and animal eggs fell on the world egg known as Earth. It was a cruel and wild place, so cruel and wild that the most powerful deity was the goddess of chaos. Her name was Entropis. However, Entropis was fair. She gave the ability to dethrone her to 4 other gods. They were Simultan, goddess of success, Orderat, goddess of time, Centimek, god of emotion, and Mordeleth, god of death. As the goddess of chaos, Entropis understood that chaos was such an uncontrollable force that she could fall victim to it at any time. And one day, she did. Without any warning, a strange bolt of lightning beheaded her in Giza. Her enormous head fell from the sky and landed in the land of serpents' children. 3 baby serpents found the head. They recognized her instantly. It was fallen Entropis. Then, the baby serpents hatched a plan. If we disguise ourselves with her head, perhaps we could trick the gods into thinking that we are Entropis. Then they could be tricked into giving us power. But once they find out that they were tricked, we would need to kill them to keep our power. How can we kill the gods? We should ask men. They like to make dangerous things. So the 3 baby serpents tucked themselves into the head of Entropis and slithered to the land of men. In the land of men, the baby serpents found 3 types of men. They found a farmer, a warrior, and an advancer. The baby serpents began their performance. I am Entropis, goddess of chaos. The other gods have gone mad. We need to destroy them before they hurt the land of men. In awe of Entropis's head, the 3 types of men quickly went to work on a weapon. They used a special glass to harness a strange lightning, similar to the very lightning which had killed Entropis herself. They surrounded the charged glass with a strong stone carved into the shape of a handsome hero. When the men finished the weapon, they showed it to Entropis's head. Behold, Pyrasma, the destroyer of gods. The baby serpents thanked the men and took Pyrasma to meet the gods. Eventually, the gods found Entropus's head. We have been so worried. Are you okay? I am hurt, but I was treated well in the land of men. They even gave me a gift. Let us restore your powers first. With that, the three baby serpents became very powerful. Thank you. Now meet Pyrasma. And at the speed of light, Pyrasma burned the gods to death. The three powerful baby serpents thanked Pyrasma and gave the gift of life to all statues in the land of men. After terrorizing their enemies in the animal kingdom for eons, the three baby serpents decided that it would be best to grow themselves more, since they wanted to look older. Each baby serpent went to a different world egg to mature. But one world egg was too hot and the baby died. Another world
I was thinking I could watch so much of this. It's ridiculous.
World egg was too cold and that baby froze.
It's so important in a way. Yeah, really that.
The only baby that survived continues to grow inside Earth herself. Sure,
Okay, I want...
and gave the gift of life to all statues in the land of men. After terrorizing their enemies in the animal kingdom for eons, the three baby serpents decided that it would be best to grow themselves more, since they wanted to look older. Each baby serpent went to a different world egg to mature. But one world egg was too hot and the baby died. Another world egg was too cold and that baby froze. The only baby that survived continues to grow inside Earth herself, where heat and cold are in perfect harmony.
(2002). Also, as a Community fan, I see Dean used, and I just have all these like Dean puns floating around in my head. I'm so bummed he deleted videos. Stop thinking about it. Why wouldn't the angel be able to reconstitute itself?
We are sorry. We are sorry. Everyone is free now. We do not feel free. You are another chance. You have had your chance. Include death in Egypt. All I have is a suggestion for you, angel. Divide yourself until you no longer can. Some of your particles will trickle randomly through the fabric of time in every direction.
Man, what? Look how long it is, dude. You fucking insane fuck. This is the kind of anal retentiveness that I feel doesn't get caught when I put time into stuff, because I'm just insane. And to see it. And I just hope that more people got it. No? You sons of bitches. You fucking sons of bitches. Ugh. I don't like how some big series get very jerky offy at some point. I should explain that more. That sounded kind of douchey, but I'm not gonna because I'm a jerk. Okay, they don't know what's going on just yet, so they're assuming with what they've been given. God, the music is so fucking sick here. It's gotten so much better. That is something. It's not gotten better. It's just he's used more modern tracks for. I feel like we have a lot more oh shit moments. So you're hearing more of the modern tracks. That is a weird mushroom. I hope you rot in hell with Rockefeller. I'm on Mars, LOL. Jesus. Yeah, this is the greatest series. Also, 222 again. Dwight? Let me just check the order real quick. We're good. Nothing's going funky. Okay, we're good. I want to know the fucking conversation they had whenever they fucking blew up the planet. Yeah, that's a great point. Glad to see it here. Everyone thinks the angel died, but you have to remember that Freedom wields a Giza glass sword, which means the angel is probably just a crown and not actually dead. But what does it mean when it's the angel? I'm tiring of reading these comments.
Hello? Who?
You got the wrong number.
Oh. Who is this?
Howard Melrose.
Hi, Howard. What are you doing?
Well, looking out at the bay.
Oh, you're a place by the water. You're lucky.
It is beautiful.
It really is. The view up here is beautiful.
What's your name?
You can call me Eunice, Howard. You have such a mysterious voice.
Really?
Oh yeah, so mysterious. Just wraps me up like a dark blanket. I could use a blanket now.
Are you in the area?
Oh, I'm in the area. I'm on top of the world. Look to the bridge.
The Golden Gate is nice. Like going through the bridge.
Say my name when you're lonely. You make me sound so mysterious.
Okay.
Call me whenever something exciting happens. I promise I'll listen in Wonderland.
Eunice, are you okay?
Thanks for talking to me, Howard. Call me later.
Hello? Monty, I need your help. Jimmy, it's not you. Listen, I can't run anymore. I just...
Okay, look, both of them sounded like two different flavor of creeps.
can't. Nobody likes me anymore. Everybody wants to run me over in the street now. I'm just a dirty dog. Jimmy, it's late. Why don't you hit the hay? Listen to me, you don't understand. I can't run. What do you want? I want you to run. Oh, everyone loves you, Monty. Everyone loves you. Jimmy, that's just plain silly. You're already a better president than I'll ever be.
I am Montgomery Clift.
And I'm sure there was actually a community tab there. Okay. Come on, Virginia! Oh, it's Everett. What the fuck? He drew the story and it became reality?
Remember me.
Jumping to conclusions, maybe.
For Virginia. For America.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. AWS characterized by an extreme distortion of physical attributes. The distortion is most commonly observed in individuals exposed to the horned serpent infrastructure, such as Cothonauts or Washington absentees, while Alice in Wonderland syndrome is a brain-related condition. AWS is not. There's no cure for AWS, but supportive care can improve quality, I'm assuming, of life, but it doesn't look like there's enough spaces. Euthanasia is an option for those suffering from American Wonderland syndrome. Please consult your doctor. Everett. Is that why he was so tall? Just want to see the comments on that real quick. Weird. Okay.
The FBI is offering a reward of up to $1 million for information leading directly to the arrest of alleged murderer Howard Melrose. The 18-year-old is the latest addition to the FBI's 10 most wanted fugitives list. In 1968, Melrose was contacted by Eunice Dean, Vice President James Dean's older sister. During the call, Melrose verbally assaulted and threatened Eunice, after which she leapt off the Golden Gate Bridge. Melrose was caught on camera shortly before leaving San Francisco. Special Agent Rod Serling.
Howard is dangerous. His voice alone can kill a man. Never answer a call from Howard Melrose. Keep your children far away from that telephone.
If you have tips about Melrose's whereabouts, dial 1-800 Dean Deliverance.
We want to keep Howard Melrose away from every telephone in America.
At 0900, we intercepted a call from Howard's home. They led a team of agents into his house 9 minutes later. He had packed his bags and left. At 0400, we intercepted a call from the Hollywood Rockefeller Hotel. I led a team of agents into the building 18 minutes later. He had evaded the room with his belongings. He had attempted to redact and shred copies of an airplane ticket. Off the record, Mr. Vice President. I know that you're upset, but listen to me. Whatever I say next, promise me you'll stay put. No more jokes about taking Air Force 2 for a one-man kill assignment. I'm trusting you, Mr. Dean. We currently have eyes on Howard Melrose. He's about to leave LAX on a flight to DC. We can wait for him there. Promise me that. Mr. Vice President, are you there?
Damn it, I was going to say something earlier where he could really blow this series up and move away from like physical monuments and move more onto the idea of monuments like this. So we're here. It's great.
James Dean's old
What a fucking trip. Interesting. Interesting. The Dwight cut. Now there's more to this. Is different. And I'm not quite sure why. Oh, too many cooks.
Many, from what I've gathered, you knew about them before anyone else, so tell me, how did it all begin?
Friends, one is the
order's different. Yeah, there's new stuff here. Interesting. Okay.
2 weeks following the disappearance of James Dean, the National Park Service suspended all ferry services to Liberty Island, and over the next 48 hours, a massive platform was constructed at the base of the Statue of Liberty. Due to the National Park Service's unwillingness to disclose the purpose of the platform and the reluctance of Washington politicians to discuss its costs, news of the mysterious structure's appearance quickly spread across the country. What was the platform? Why was it built so close to the Statue of Liberty? All these and more were questions frequently asked in American neighborhoods and newspapers. Famous writers like Charles Beaumont and Rod Serling wrote their theories in exciting opinion pieces, while scientists like Hugh Everett and J. Robert Oppenheimer illustrated their own speculations in intricately detailed diagrams. But all Americans, civilians and celebrities alike, were equally in the dark. Nobody knew why there was a massive platform on Liberty Island. Shortly after the cement of the platform had visibly dried, workers surrounded the structure with robust titanium fencing, inside of which thousands of chairs were installed, each bolted deep into the photographs of the chairs on Liberty Island were quickly printed on front pages around the country. Photographs of the platform's various angles were televised after news broadcasts to give audience members time to scrutinize over visual details. Many of these hastily edited slideshows were looped for an additional 15 minutes to allow family units to gather in living rooms and analyze the platform as closely as possible. The broadcasts, though strange and unprecedented, were well received for uniting families in the evenings. On the third morning after the platform's completion, workers were seen lining the entire island with large explosives. Every acre of land around the Statue of Liberty and the platform's metal fences was covered in an intricate web of electrical wires wrapped around bundles of dynamite. The sight greatly concerned New Yorkers.
There's that imagery again with the eyes.
Unsubstantiated rumors of an impending atomic bomb test on Liberty Island, roadways became violently congested with traffic and airports were suddenly packed with newly registered passengers. Many civilians wanted to leave the East Coast in order to avoid any potential shockwaves produced by the Liberty Island explosive. While law enforcement and regional government officials urged the public to remain calm and at home, no concrete reasoning was ever provided. Ambiguous explanations from many mayors and governors only worsened the widespread anxieties. Numbers of missing children dramatically increased in the afternoon as groups of siblings refused to stay put with parents at home and decided instead to seek shelter out west. Cats, dogs, and other domestic animals ran freely through city streets, released by their owners in an attempt to spare their lives. Dog, cat, and snake attacks became
fucking hell.
Became violently rumors of an impending atomic bomb test on Liberty Island. Roadways became violently congested with traffic and airports were suddenly packed with newly registered passengers. Many civilians wanted to leave the East Coast in order to avoid any potential shockwaves produced by the Liberty Island explosive. While law enforcement and regional government officials urged the public to remain calm and at home, no concrete reasoning was ever provided. Ambiguous explanations from many mayors and governors only worsened the widespread anxieties.
Sorry, I wanted to see some of those images again. I think I have some of these saved on my computer for reasons.
Numbers of missing children dramatically increased in the afternoon as groups of siblings refused to stay put with parents at home and decided instead to seek shelter out west. Cats, dogs, and other domestic animals ran freely through city streets.
Why does he like creepify some of these
To
images?
spare their lives. Dog, cat, and snake attacks became common in all major cities. In New York City...
Also, snakes, very interesting. Very interesting.
Chicago, Los Angeles, and Miami, curfews were dispatched to collect loose pets. 1 in every 5 servicemen sustained injuries from agitated animals. Even the incumbent president was attacked by a dog which had passed through the White House fence. Rushed to the Walt Disney Hospital to treat injuries, the president remained indoors for the rest of the day. In the evening, she requested a full explanation be provided by a representative of the National Park Service on live television. There would be no response, and an hour later, at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, the explosives on Liberty Island detonated. The resulting shockwave caused the Statue of Liberty to visibly totter. Fires erupted on all trees in the area.
Since the fencing and chairs were bolted into the ground, the platform remained completely unscathed. However, the surrounding inferno released massive clouds of ash into the sky. Passing ships and aircrafts recorded the hellish scene on film. Ferry services were reopened by the National Park Service to allow firefighters access to the flames. By 7 p.m., all plant life had been decimated, and the Statue of Liberty had become even more oxidized from being exposed to high temperatures. A nuclear attack on Liberty? Construction gone wrong? Headlines provided no more clarification than your next-door neighbor. Firefighters extinguished the fires by 9 p.m. and reported no American fatalities. At midnight, cameras captured the activation of a spotlight on the Liberty platform. The bright white circle of light remained unoccupied for several minutes before a handsome... After Clift spoke, James Dean, alive and well, joined.
Try again, fools. My disappointment is vast. I had to save a goddamn teenager from being murdered by the vice president. Yet you still support Mr. Dean. Grief makes monsters, and monsters stay in power. Yet you still see me as a monster. Why don't you look in the mirror sometime? If I continue to exist, I will continue to be disappointed. If I let you exist, you will continue to be a disappointment. How about we make a simple deal, you fools? I will leave your universe where I see an act of true kindness. That would take a goddamn miracle.
Man, he's gotten so fucking meta with it. He's a part of the goddamn story now. Just checking our order. We're good. Let me check the fucking... Yeah, I think there was actually a voting for this, and he expected it, and it went in the direction that it did here. I don't know. There's... it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Interesting, the crescent shape there. Fuck. And the music is so good. The music is so good. Do it, Everett. Is he the last living Everett? Shit. Or the last living Arnoldson? Shit. Yeah, it's fantastic. Big fan of the rich, filled synths. Wowza. So that was Everett, Freedom, and then the Canyon Crown version of the Angel. Mr. Squirrel. Well, that is ridiculous.
I am Montgomery Clift. I approve this message.
Not bad, man. All Virginia wanted was to put a star on a Christmas tree. Now she'll shine forever. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Not bad. I wish he would bring back Corner Baby, you son of a bitch. There's Corner World. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if this is done. I'm assuming that's it forever. I wonder what he's going to be doing next. I don't know. It feels like a hell of an ending. Doesn't mean that it's over because he does have his like spin-off here. Whatever this is. And he's still making stuff. I mean, as of 10 days ago, he's dropping things.
The idea of a caveman is very familiar. Their broad brows and stout bodies, animal skins and stone clubs. They barely spoke, and they made art. They painted with their fingers around fires and family. But the idea of a caveman is fictitious. Archaeologists believed the artifacts they found in the caves belonged to living spaces. But the truth is that the items were placed there for preservation. It's why they painted their artwork inside. The cool, dark caves were known to stop decay and erosion. They've frozen time for objects for thousands of years. In a way, caves were the first museums. Ancient humans mostly lived in tents and huts outside. Very few sought shelter in caves. Practically no one. But the world forgot over thousands of years, and the idea of a caveman grew very, very familiar.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't take much to give me a big old boner. Yep, something was definitely looking at us there. 100%. I'm going to point to it, and you'll see it back away. And it's gone.
In January of 1911, a new script held the attention of every movie producer in LA. Titled Man's Genesis, the script was written to become the first film to accurately depict primitive man. Of course, accuracy in 1911 is fantasy today. But film producers were convinced, and filmmakers were passionate. The script cycled through 4 directors before it landed in the hands of Jim Whitley. The other filmmakers deemed the script unfilmable, claiming that it required disturbing and utterly inhuman behavior lost to time. Another director wrote, "The attitudes of these characters, while accurate and necessary to their survival, cannot be replicated on film without compromising the values of our society. We must not taint the moral backbone of our civilization after all the years of development." Like the directors, many makeup artists and special effects technicians also turned down the script. A statement made by the makeup department for the Kenbury Film Company read, "For the sake of our children and future generations, we must not immortalize the actions and situations depicted in man's genesis. To depict such events in prehistory would be offensive, irresponsible, and dangerous."
Oh, I fucking like where this is gonna go.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll ever come back to Monument Mythos. I mean, it's not like he stopped after season 3. He did do a spin-off, so... Season 3 was short as heck. I like the lengthiness of the other seasons.
Jim Winley was born in 1887 to a pair of traveling acrobats. His upbringing as a gymnastics prodigy proved incredibly successful during the family's tours through the United States. Flocks of spectators flooded areas around filled-up circus tents to catch a glimpse of the talented boy wonder. But by the time Winley had reached the age of 18, he had become exhausted of circus acts and sought new challenges as a young adult man. Keeping with his family's unique flair for the risky and theatrical, Winley pursued a career as a stuntman in the film industry. He would quickly become one of the most prolific stuntmen in LA. Over the course of 2 years, Winley performed over 350 stunts for the Canterbury Film Company. Filmmakers sought Winley for his abundant confidence and financial frugality. Unlike his contemporaries, Winley designed his own safety harnesses for every stunt without taking from production budgets. This small, seemingly trivial cost-cutting tactic repeatedly put Winley at the top of crew casting calls, and eventually the personal preference lists of established movie producers. But Winley's career as a stuntman would be cut short.
Knew I should have waited to watch this. An idiot. But I'm very interested to see where it's going. Maybe I'll predict that the population of some other species is like billions or something insane. Well, we'll have to be patient. We'll have to be patient. Maybe I'll ignore it for a while so we can... I don't know. So we can watch it in one go. So, Gein's hardware store is back. But... oh god, there's another one called like Butter Roach or something that I think connected to this. Well, I don't know if there's an order to this because I'm not familiar with Perfect You. I could have just looked at the fucking day or the date. I'll peep this video and then I'll get out of here so I don't get it out of control.
Welcome to our institution. We'll make you a perfect you. Just select your desired physical appearance and you'll wake up in your new body in less than 24 hours, just in time for the sunrise.
I had seen the advertisement everywhere. Social media had spread its message across the world. A new program to make everyone perfect, to end body dysmorphia and effectively unify our minds and bodies. We would all be one with ourselves, with perfect anatomies. No split personalities, no anorexia, just you. A perfect you. For all my life I've wanted a new body. Too much fat here, too many ribs there. I've always felt like a clay sculpture knocked off a desk. Perfect you was enticing. It was brilliant. So I registered with the program and activated my free trial.
Greetings, and thank you for activating your free trial of Perfect You. This is one small step toward a great leap in your life, to make you the most perfect you. You've made the right decision, and we're so proud of you. Please be patient, we'll be arriving shortly. Leave your window open and unlock your doors. Our personnel will need enough room to drag your body out.
Yeah.
Drag unlock patient. We'll be arriving shortly. Leave your window open and unlock your doors. Our personnel will need enough room to drag your body out.
That's pretty good. Nice and simple. Let me see if any other one here really jumps at me. I mean, they all do. I'm surprised this is here. Dude, I legitimately don't remember what I said surprised me or what I said it about. I'm sitting here trying to recollect and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my brains? I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Refresh me. I'm such a dummy. Oh, I'm surprised it wasn't deleted, is why. Like, or that they were brought back. Jeez, brain. What the hell? I think I just kind of lost it because I've been hovering around other deleted videos trying to remember what's gone. I know Dean's Door is gone. That one was up for like a day. And that drives me fucking crazy. Oh god. The Corner Baby's gone. I think one was called Butter Roach, maybe? That's gone. There's a few. It's awful. It's freaking awful. It's driving me bananas. And I'm pretty sure that this one here was deleted. And I'm pretty sure it's associated with another video. And I know that he doesn't like them to be out there and he doesn't like to fucking have them shared, so they're not out there. You don't, it spots you. They all look like, or two of them look like Robert Patrick.
protect, and serve.
Or was it? Okay, this is the last one for real. I promise. Now I've locked myself into it. I'll leave after this.
I've been a cowboy my whole life.
Nuh-uh. Boom, told him. Dry shampoo.
So you're a bullfighter. There was a pause, and then he exclaimed, bullshit.
Well, you better kill him. Oops. Should just knock everything over. Huh. Really like how he can mix it up. Yeah. Crazy. So if I'm interpreting this correctly, Slotin gets injured in a bullfight, preventing him from pursuing his fatal career in physics. The other guy is someone or something that kidnaps and seduces Slotin, apparently to put him on the quote-unquote right path to physics. Slotin rejects him and instead becomes a boxer, saving his own life. It may very well have been Dave Grohl, actually. Okay, let me stop here. I won't. We can get into other stuff if I go do some early things and maybe start earlier tomorrow. I don't know. We'll be on Twitch. And I don't know if I'm going to play Maniac right away. Probably should. Just because we've been watching stuff here. Going back to Twitch and just doing this again would be ridiculous. We'll vibe it out. And I've got stuff here. And I've got Rebirth. And I've got all the things. Really trying to figure out how to trade up to get a Capture 3DS. Because goodness gracious, I am so ridiculously feeling playing Chrono Trigger finally. And again, I can emulate it or I can play like the OG version, whatever. But I've been sitting on this DS version for us for a while. We'll see. We'll see how I can finagle it. I don't want to just throw money away. But that's a little further away. 16, Rebirth, Maniac, and Stranger of Paradise are the big ones up there. I know. I've played the first hour or so, maybe. I know there's a save sitting on the DS, but that's it. and I've been needing pixels, and I've been needing older RPGs, and I don't know how I missed it and how I didn't play it. It wasn't like I was, "Ugh, I'm not interested in that." It just didn't happen. It kept not happening. I think I owned it at some point, and it was like one of my few SNES games that wasn't left in the garage and was actually just stolen. Because life is dope sometimes. We'll see, man. That's all coming quickly. I feel like we'll get through a bunch of it fairly fast. We're not going to have like a month-long affair with any of these things coming up. Chrono Trigger, if I'm really feeling it, want to do replays, but that's later on. And I don't know, gonna start working toward some projects, getting sexy with them things, hopefully. We'll see. It kind of sucks not being able to like go raid even just a TV station style channel. I can't believe YouTube hasn't implemented something like that. What a bunch of idiots. But yeah, we'll be back over on Twitch. I think we'll play Maniac. Maybe if Maniac isn't like something that I can dive into deep, then I don't know. I figure we can hit the demos or just bullshit about what the hell I'm going to do next. I keep saying I'm going to figure it out, and it's just been me thinking, what am I going to do? Adding more stuff to the list. I know. It is really insane. It's insane to me. Maybe, I don't know, for a while they're really trying to push and pimp streaming. And I see some people, it's like, I've noticed that big content creators will do a stream, and that's big, but that's it. That's the end of it. It's not like they have built the infrastructure for perpetual streaming. But it's fine. It's fine. Maybe they'll figure it out one of these days. Okay. Well, let me get out of here. It's a perfect halfway point of the hour. I'll be around. I'll be in Discord. I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be fiddling with some things and staring at some things and writing stuff down and being a crazy person. And we didn't do like crazy analysis on Manticore. Maybe it's there. I didn't want to just talk over most of it. I feel like it hit this role of just letting it wash over us. But we're going to come back to it. We're going to come back to it. And revisit it. And there's some stuff I want to piece together and see how tight all of it is in the long run. Also, I want to find some of those deleted videos. I know the missing pieces for like Twin Peaks isn't supposed to be canon, but to me, it completes the picture. So if I can find the missing videos, I'm hoping that I can do the same thing. And I know he says he doesn't want people sharing them. Like, he doesn't like that shit. And maybe we'll discuss it in private. And I'll respect that. Because it kind of annoys me, you know? Like, he has a Patreon and he's like, don't share this with people not in the Patreon. And it's like, yeah, but you can't tell people what to do, you son of a bitch. But at the same time, also, like, having viewers respect the integrity of this thing that we're part of is kind of special and magical. And I kind of want to preserve that. So it's tough. I'm torn. I'm torn between control and that integrity. I don't know. The sanctity of it. We'll see. Maybe I'll reach out to him and have a discussion with him about it if he's open to it. And be like, look, bro. Don't you dare try to tell people what to do, you son of a gun. It's out of your control now. Your art has stopped being your art and it's everybody's art. And you need to understand and respect that. Especially when you are blessed enough that people understand it and give you a lot of views. When in a lot of other situations, artists make stuff like that and it's not understood and then they throw a fit about it. Etc., etc., etc. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I've yelled at a couple of people in the last couple of days and gotten some interesting responses that I might want to discuss. Maybe a certain director of, I don't know, some movies we watched in the last couple of days too. But I want a more complete picture before we get deep in that. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let me get out of here before I frickin' sit and babble forever, because it's so easy to do. I will be around making some kind of noise and jotting some kind of stuff down and being ridiculous and so on and so on and so on. So, Viscera, buddy, have a super good one. Lurkers, sleepers, other people that are catching the VOD. I got yelled at by somebody that, like, watched most of this fucking, the video from yesterday. So, hey, if you're back, thank you. I love you. Call me. Don't kill me, please. I'll see you guys tomorrow, later today, on Twitch. Back to whatever that is going to be. So much love. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Get some rest as well. Bye.